Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na. Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas. Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok Saya 50! Lipat at load na!
It's still going! It's not stopped! It's over! That's it! UCLM!
Champions were crowned.
Consistent contenders, no more!
Nandito sila at sila yung bagong
But the
kampyonato.
story is far from over.
USJ-R, the Jaguars Pierce.
From the ashes of defeat, will new champions rise? Or will a legacy of dominance be forged? The stage is set, and the fight for glory begins again.
Anikosan Textual!
Tulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks Dine-In restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks To Go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Ano masarap ito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na uumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan.
Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 na umapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito.
O paano? Chipog muna kami ha. Bye, fans!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BudolFinds. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ayos Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
It's still going. It's not stopped. It's over. That's it. UCLM.
Champions were crowned.
Consistent contenders no more.
Nandito sila at sila yung bagong
But the
kampiyonato.
story is far from over.
USJ-R, the Jaguar Spears.
From the ashes of defeat, will new champions rise? Or will a legacy of dominance be forged? The stage is set, and the fight for glory begins again.
Unrequested sexual!
Hulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Hulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Hulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data!
Iulot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get super.
Witness the rise of the next generation. Feel the passion, the pride, and the power of the competition. From the courts to the fields, the stage to the stands. Where every moment counts, where every heart pounds, and where every player rises to the occasion. This is where dreams are chased, champions are made, and where legacies are forged. Are you ready? Join us in celebrating the spirit of sports excellence. This is
CESAFI Season 24. Champions of Gold, embracing nature.
Maayong hapon to CESAFI fans. I am Lindsay Dennison and we are still live here at Cebu Coliseum, this time for the finals game 3 of the 15 under category here in season 24. Now this match is the match between the UV Baby Lancers versus the CEC Blue Dragons. Now starting this season strong, the Blue Dragons hit a clean record, swiping the UV Baby Lancers during elimination round of season 24, ending it with a 7-win standing. Well, for the UV Baby Lancers, ending their elimination round with a final 5-2 standing, it was still the hustle from game number 2 that's making the spirit of the UV community bounce back and see this game in number 3. Now a few more minutes into this game and let's get the ball rolling as I hand it over to our game arena announcer, Mr. Genesis Garcia.
Tawag man. Baby Lancers po. Pero ako dyan nasumpay 15 under sa high. Like na ubang time sa kwan, may ko na CEC Baby Dragons 15 under team. Dragons ra sila. Pero ang tawag po sa high school doon kay Baby Lancers. Una akong gisumpaya, ako doon nasumpayan o 15 under, 12 under ano.
Ay, actually.
Baby Jaguars. Same sa CIT, nag-adjust po nila.
Sana all. Huwag na nalikuang mo dahil. Hi guys.
100% juga deh. 100% juga si Giant din. 100% to si Giant.
Lagi?
Ako tanong si David ba? Mari ba si Zeke? Ako tanong si David. Naman Giant din eh.
Dito sa magkaduwa sa USJ-R ba? What if?
Paslakan yung stage seats ni David, si Kuan, Dick. Ano Kuan, stage seats.
Loisyo.
I-blend in naman kayo pag sunaw nyo. Giant ni. Gidool ko. Ito giant yun.
Kuya ta full house.
O no, tingali ni Onya tayo.
No? Kahit lang sa good.
Ang Ateneo kay Kuan kay. Ang Ateneo USJ-R na na murag pang Kuan.
Charo eh. Sure po, Ateneo dyan. Dyan na.
We request everyone to please stand for the singing of our Philippine National Anthem.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang magiliw, tegas ng sinakalan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Upang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagalang tutok sa simoy at sa langit ng bangaw, ay hinatang tula, awit sa pagkayang minamahal, ang isang ng atawad mo'y tagumpay na naghihiling, ang bituin at araw niya kailan, ang maling at didinig, luman ang araw ng warhabit pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo, ang hinigaya ng may mga amin, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Once again, good afternoon, CESAFI fans. Welcome to the historic Cebu Coliseum for this Wednesday afternoon's double ladder. Our first game at hand, a do-or-die finals matchup for our 15 under category between the CEC Dragons against the UV Baby Lancers. This is your Cebu's Coast Athletic Foundation Incorporated, presented to us by Chicks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Virginia Foods Incorporated, PLDTN Smart, Cebu Land Masters, Crayon Lab, Molten, and Mikasa. It is now time to meet the starters from the University of the Visayas, Baby Lancers. Starting point guard at jersey number 16, their team captain, Jacob Cortez. Power forward wearing jersey number 8 is Roy Padilla. At center, the man in the middle wearing jersey number 7, Vandolph Ordaneta. Two guard wearing jersey number 18, Jamal Krama. And small forward at jersey number 6 is Anthony Quasito. Head coach for the Baby Lancers is Ronald Magic Bukaw. Assistant coaches are Jory Vialango and Emerson Reyes. And now, And now the entire lineup for the UV Baby Lancers. We have jersey number 25, Gabriel Bacalso. At jersey number 38, Sir Basilisco. Jersey number 2, Lamar Cabalhog. Jersey number 5, Harold Comaros. Jersey number 11, Cedric Garcia. And jersey number 3 is John Takatani. Jersey number 19, Gabriel Manlukot. And jersey number 1, Lebron Mingoy. And at jersey number 4 is Wade Rizare. Jersey number 23 is Jake Ibanez. And now, the entire lineup for the CC Dragons. At jersey number 2, John Labate. Jersey number 5, Nino Tagpuno. Jersey number 6, Rick Armisen. At jersey number 12, Ral Subeta. Jersey number 14, Albert Chalana. Jersey number 15, Wilbert Credo. At jersey number 18, Ryan Radaza. Jersey number 21, Dwayne Cañete. At jersey number 22 is Cyrus Torniado. Jersey number 25, their team captain, John Ali. At jersey number 30 is Ivan Salazar. And at jersey number 77, Vance Ventas. Jersey number 83, Kirby Castro. At jersey number 8, we have Jacon Barriga. Jersey number 11, Marky Gokong. Head coach for the CEC Dragons is Mark De Rosario, assisted by Jun Tugonon with team consultant Mark Talio. Game officials calling for this ball game are referees Giovanni Flores, Glenn Opos, and crew chief Noel Calo. Today's game is under the supervision of our CESAFI Commissioner Felix Chiquinoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioner Mitchell Danny Roran. Cebu Coliseum, let's play Championship Basketball!
And welcome back, CESAFI fans. We are here. Game 3 of the 15 under finals. CEC versus UV. CEC wins the tip. Goes for a quick layup, but it won't go in.
And this is really an intense matchup, partner, no? Because this is the game 3 between these two. But what do you think so far has transpired during their past games, and what do you think we need to look at here in this game 3?
Something that we need to actually look at here is that both of these teams are not backing down, because in the first game, CEC won the match and it was a very close one. Same goes as the game 2 wherein UV won the matchup. So that's something that you must watch, a game that you might see here, because game 3, a lot of things can happen and a lot of pressure is gonna come on.
Agree with you there, partner, no? But right now, both teams still scoreless here in our first few seconds of our game.
We have here CEC, Subeta. Looks for a man, Ali. It's guarded by Rama. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Subeta tries to fire in the from the elbow. It goes in for him.
Good move coming from Subeta, able to recognize the lax defense of the Baby Lancers, and he made them pay for that laziness on the defensive end.
And there you go, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀 of UV from the corner. The three-pointer here for UV. Both teams are firing up early on. We're still in the first minute of this ball game as 𝐂𝐄𝐒 tries to float it in. Doesn't go well for him as he tries to use the board. Rebounded by Urdaneta of UV. Now from the corner, Cortez doesn't go in for him. Gets rebounded by his teammate. Cortez tries to spin it. Padilla tries to kick it to the corner. Passes it to Rama. To Urdaneta up top. From the top of the key. Not go in. Will get their own miss, but gets rebounded by CEC.
Look at the defense coming from both teams. Just complete intensity.
True.
But during that play, they're just too excited. I think both teams need to calm down now. They need to go to their system. They need to go to their plays because it's been scrambled plays almost every possession for both of these teams.
So it's like they are firing up on those last two possessions that they have. And now UV tries to fire a three. 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿 doesn't go well for him. Urdaneta gets the rebound. Cortez from the corner still doesn't go in. Rebounded by CEC. Now to the other end, but gets intercepted by Rama of UV.
As we've seen, partner, Cortez has been a consistent shooter for the Baby Lancers. But during this game, he's already 0 for 2. Both open threes, just can't get it to go.
True, and there's still a lot of minutes left. There's still 3 quarters left, so a lot of time for him to come back in terms of shooting. But steal here by UV. Rama rushes it down. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 had a hold of it, but he's out of bounds. The ball will stay on UV's side with 20 seconds left on their shot clock.
A risky pass there onto the offensive end of CC. And of course, UV, they will try to get a score in this possession.
Now UV with a possession. Urdaneta up top to Rama. Down low to Padilla. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Back again up top to Urdaneta. Tries to go in with 2 men defending.
A grown man's move coming from Urdaneta. Not really looking like a 15-under game right now, partner. It just powers his way through and able to score that much-needed point for the Baby Lancers.
It looks like he's really a big man because of that move. And another steal here by UV.
This could be a momentum for the Baby Lancers, partner. Cortez with that 3, another one.
Now Urdaneta grabs the miss of Cortez, still won't go. Both shots are short for UV.
0 and 3 from deep now. Cortez, he needs to get in his rhythm.
Now 𝐂𝐄𝐒 tries to float it, but a foul is called. 2 shots on the charity stripe.
The coach of the Baby Lancers not happy with that call. Thought that he traveled, but a timeout being called here for CEC, and we'll be back after this short break. Now let's get back to the ball game. What do you think are the adjustments needed for these both teams right now, partner?
Now for both of these teams, I think they just dili lang jud sila magdali in terms of shooting because they have a lot of time. It's still the first quarter and you can see a lot of shots being released by most from UV side, but they have the lead, but most of their shots have been falling.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. No, it was really a need. I think as, younger players, they usually do this.
True.
Really rushing those shots, it's hard to go into a system, especially with the younger players, but they're already showing really good signs of talent, no? And they just need to gain that maturity because the skills are already there, partner.
True.
But the maturity is still not that much.
True, and being a youth here playing basketball, you got a lot of stamina left in you. And there you go, a steal by CEC. Sobeta running in the lane, passes to Ali, but a hard foul as Ali was trying to hit the board, hit the glass, get a score. He will go on to the free throw line. Will shoot 2 free throws for another attempt.
Cortez didn't want to give that easy score onto Ali. He wants him to earn it in the free throw line.
That's quite a good strategy too because again, like CEC, I've been seeing their game 1. I've commentated their first game and it's like they are not that efficient in terms of free throw shooting.
Yeah, that is a problem indeed. They could just foul you and try to make you earn those 2 points, but at least he was able to drain the second one.
There you go, UV with a possession after that 1-for-2 attempt by Ali from the free throw line. Now UV, Padilla rushes in. What a big man.
Good pass coming from him. Able to recognize Padilla on the inside.
Now Barriga's shot was off as he got blocked by Urdaneta. No, UV really have tall, not just big like in the end of Padilla, but there's also some tall players like Urdaneta. There are some good defensive assets because they're not just tall but they're also quick. As Urdaneta fires from the wing, hits the back iron, and the ball will go on the side of the CEC Baby Dragons.
You can really see the height coming from both these teams, partner, no? And their bigs are good too. They're trying to take advantage of mismatches that exist. Like for example, what Padilla did, he just powered his way through to score that easy point on the paint.
So there was some height advantage over that possession earlier as CEC tries to go down low with 11 seconds left on the shot clock, but another block by Urdaneta. UV right now on a run with Rama, scoring it down the lane. 2 points, another 2 points here for the Baby Lancers.
Same leg, same hand, uses his left hand to lay it up.
As CEC once again, another great defensive play by UV as Padilla anticipated that offense from CEC.
They need to look for a solution to this Padilla problem on the inside with the help of Urdaneta as well.
True,
both of their defensive efforts were able to convert to a scoreless possession for the Baby Dragons.
So it's like a Terror Twins situation right here because there are 2 tall men and CEC giving UV the taste of their own medicine. But a turnover here for the side of CEC as UV makes a substitution. Garcia comes in for Padilla and nakuha na jog tunok on the side of CEC because Padilla is already subbed off.
That was a much needed conversion there for the Baby Dragons because they have been scoreless almost, I think, 5 consecutive possessions already. And that steal onto the other end could have been a way to stop the bleeding that they're having right now.
True, and right now CEC also making adjustments. Ali is back on the floor. They have the possession. CEC quite scoreless for the past few minutes. Defense here by UV. Fuentes cuts it in. The shot by Fuentes of CEC.
Almost loses possession of the ball there, but still was able to calm himself down, see that open man on the left side of the rim, and just drop the ball in.
A violation, a foul will be called. The side of CEC. That will be on Barriga. UV will have the possession with a fresh 14 shot clock on their end.
This is a good sign too, partner. No, they're still kids, 15 under, but the physicality, they're not backing down.
True, it's like the one you usually see in the games you see in every barangay, as Urdaneta tries to fire a 3, but it was too strong. CEC grabs the rebound. A floater right there by Subeta, but it won't go. UV with a rebound. Rama tries to pass it to the corner to Cortez, but there was a foul. He catches a foul.
A bit delay on the pass there. Cortez as well. He hesitated to go to that corner. There could have been an open 3 for him again in the corner, but again, we've been seeing Cortez not being able to find his rhythm as one of the consistent shooters for the Baby Lancers.
And, you know, Cortez has been, like, you know, in the game 1, we didn't see Rizari come in here for now. But both of them have been firing up from the three-point line. But we will see more from them in the next few minutes as CEC with another defense. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 and 1 for CEC.
Able to elevate and then use his body to sway away from the defender. Just puts the ball away from a defender's grasp and able to calm himself down just before that shot. Uses the glass and then they're going to celebrate from that, partner.
True, and 𝐂𝐄𝐒 really had that great balance as he released that shot, but now he will shoot an extra free throw. He won't go for him, but he grabs his own miss. Had to reset right there. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Ali tries to cut in the lane. Another foul will be called. CEC once again will go on to the free throw line. Not free throw line, but will go on the side to inbound. Or wait. Some miscommunication here, but 2 free throws. It's 2 free throws. It won't be an inbound. Ali is gonna shoot 2 free throws for CEC.
They have a chance to get the lead or at least tie the ball game here. CEC much needed free throws. They're gonna miss, as you've mentioned, partner. They're not that efficient from the line, and I think this is pretty common when it comes to younger players, no? Because free throw doesn't mean it's being called free throw. It's already free, no?
True.
The pressure is there, especially leagues as big as this and games as big as this. Game 3.
The final match of the series as Sulana goes for a rebound, but his shot won't go. Rebounded by UV. Rama down low, fakes it, but gets blocked by Ali. Oh man.
Just blocks for blocks here, both ends of the floor. Just showing the intensity on the defense here coming from these players. But a timeout being called here by the Baby Lancers, and we'll be back after this short break.
Now we are back to the ball game. After the timeout, the score still goes CEC with 8 points. Meanwhile, UV with a lead, 1 point lead with 9 points. And as said by the arena announcer earlier, presence is known here. El Teniente, a legend of PBA Barangay Ginebra. L.A. Tenorio is in the house. The new coach of the Batangilas.
might be scouting for new talents here, partner, no? Especially these are one of the big leagues here in the Philippines as well. You know, a lot of young, already very skilled players gathering here in this league. As you can see right now, the high level of basketball being shown by both teams.
Now Cortez 0 for 2 from the line. CEC grabs the rebound.
Again, the problem between young players really showing here on the line.
Now another defensive play by UV. Also on the side of CEC, Subeta with a steal from the elbow. It was short, but he gets fouled. 2 free throws here for CEC. I think this might be the third trip of CEC on the line.
But I think they're
more.
1 for 6 or 1 for 8 on the line, partner.
That's gotta be crazy.
Just continuous 0 for 2s.
We don't need to say it.
Another miss for the Baby Dragons. I think this is really one of, I think this should be one of, you know, your part of the training regimen. Shooting that free throw. And another miss. 0 for 2 once again for the Dragons. Still, they won't be able to tie the ball game.
They are struggling with their free throws as UV fires a 3. And it will be 3 shots on the line. CEC should not let that happen, as right now both teams are on penalty zone. 5 team fouls for both of them.
Ali, he already got the ball, partner.
True.
But because of the motion of his hand, and this is also common between young players, no, this is what we call gigil, partner. He wants to get that, you know, very big block. But honestly, what he needed was just to put his hand up, just bother the ball, and that could have been a good block already for him.
Now, Basilisco 0 for 2. Still has 1 attempt left on his bag. As we know that earlier, tries to shot from the corner, but Ali got a foul, and there you go, 1 for 3 on the line for Basilisco.
Just low percentages on the line here. This could be an option as well for both teams, no?
True.
If you're having a hard time, just foul. You know, at least don't foul too hard. That will lead to an injury, but you can just foul, at least earn those 2 shots on the line.
True, and for CEC, 𝐂𝐄𝐒 near the free throw line. It doesn't go in for him. Rebound here by UV, but 𝐂𝐄𝐒 gets a hold of it. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 bumps his opponent short during that shot. Subeta to the main man down low. It goes in. Ali for CEC cuts the lead down to 1 once again with 20 seconds left on the game clock. A 1-second differential between shot clock and game clock.
Just good tic-tac-toe passing coming from the Baby Dragons, and another transition from them. This is how they've been scoring this game, partner. And again, Baby Lancers using that strategy to make them earn those 2 points in the line because of how inefficient the shooting is.
True, and
but look at that. Just when Subeta received the ball, he instantly recognized Ali on the other end, really open. So he passes it a bit high for an alley-oop on towards Ali. And Ali as well, really quick to recognize that pass and directly went into motion. Uses the glass to get it in, and now it's a tie ball game, partner.
You got me on that alley-oop. Right there, Ali on the line.
Alley-oop indeed.
He shot his first attempt, and he's now shooting his 2 for 2.
Oh.
Finally for CEC, a much needed free throw attempt. Right now, Urdaneta uses his right hand to float it in. Doesn't go in, but the buzzer sounds as we end the first quarter. CEC with the lead, 12-11, a 1-point lead. Not that much of a lead here for UV to chase, but let us take a short break here as we enter the second quarter. We'll be right back after this very short break. Now as we get in back to the ball game, let us not forget to thank our sponsors for this season: Virginia Foods Incorporated, Chooks to Go, Smart, PLDT, Cebu Landmasters, Crane Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much and more power as we go back into the ball game. UV with the ball after a UV player bounces off the feet of a CEC player as Ibanez tries to float it in straight to the rim for UV.
They could just opt for this option almost every possession, partner, no? Because it is highly efficient for them to just use the bigs on their side, and of course they have been shooting really well as well. Padilla and Ibanez. Ibanez used the first time, I think. They went inside the court, directly converted into a score.
Right now, UV with a possession. Back-to-back possessions from them. They try to get it in, but a steal here by CEC. Libate tries to use the board, but it doesn't go in. Great defense by Bacalso.
There's just great defense coming from both sides, and once again, another steal, just showing the intensity on the defensive end of both teams.
And there you go. The first foul of this quarter will send Cañete on the line. Cabalhog, first personal foul. Also the first team foul on the side of UV. Again, think they might have fixed their free throw problem here. They might. And there you go. First bucket.
Pretty good. Pretty good. That's what you need here. And especially UV, they've been fouling almost every possession. And you need to take advantage of that. You need to at least convert that possession into a score.
Oh, UV is very critical when it comes to it. They're like taking the risk, fouling CEC, taking them to the line as those shots 2 for 2 for CEC. UV with the possession. Manlukot to the corner. Rizari, one of the best shooters, one of the best scorers here on the side of UV, coming off the bench. He's now here on the court for the side of UV. But a timeout will be called by the UV Baby Lancers here. The score goes 14-13 in favor of CEC. We'll be right back after this very short break. Now we are back to the ball game. Again, if you are just tuning in, CESAFI fans, our score goes CEC 14, UV 13. And now, partner, let me ask you a question. I know that we are on the second quarter, the last quarter of the half. What do you think are the adjustments that both teams need in this quarter?
I think one of the common suggestions, partner, and this is really a basic thing, go back to the system. Because on the defensive end, they're really sticking to that. They're getting those turnovers. They're forcing these turnovers onto their competitor. But sadly, on the offensive end, both teams, they're really lacking on that execution, just moving the ball around, ball movement. This is what you need to at least escape that type of defense once again.
And now a breakdown here for the side of UV as CEC tries to lay it in. They add another 2 points on their tally.
Baby Lancers just too slow on that offensive motion. And the Baby Dragons defense are just catching up and just outrunning them.
It's like their signature here. We are seeing much of like the playbook of CEC as Cañete finishes it off for CEC. The signature, like if you've been watching the plays of CEC, CEC, may it be from the high school 12 under or 15 under. No, it's just the transition offense that stays, and also their signature defense that have been there all the time.
I agree with you there, partner. No, it's looking like it's actually the same because of the same coach. Looking like the same play as well as they go for the lob pass onto Ibanez. But again, they're just losing their rhythm here early in our second quarter. That's the reason for this 5-point lead by the Baby Dragons.
And Ibanez quite breaking down during that shot attempt as he was guarded by, I think that was 3 or 2 CEC players.
I think he could have gone for the board, partner.
True.
Because he wanted to, kung sa Bisaya ba, partner, ihungit sa rim. But he could have went for the board, just textbook layup would have.
And now you can see that 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐻 step back as he leads his defender to the other end. Great accuracy and great balance too as he made that shot as 𝐂𝐤𝐻𝐿 and one. Flex on him as he makes that shot. He's gonna take a bonus shot on the free throw line. One extra shot here for the side of UV.
What a move coming from 𝐂𝐤𝐻𝐿. But look at that. Step back from 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐻. A clean step back, partner. And a clean jumper as well. But 𝐂𝐤𝐻𝐿 pretty quick to answer back with a layup of his own on the other end, even while being challenged by 2 guys in white jerseys. And just a chance for him to make a 3-point play.
So, and you can see how his body goes here as he finished that end one. But there we go, a violation on the side of CEC. UV. It's going to be a foul for the side of CEC, but another timeout here.
Much needed timeout for the Baby Dragons. They want to cut down that momentum really quickly. But we'll be back after this short break.
Now we are back to the ball game. Score goes here, a 5-point lead established by CEC, 22-15. Again, it's still the second quarter with 5 minutes and 48 seconds left.
Just an intense match right now, partner. No, even if there's a 5-point lead, it could turn around anytime. Especially, I think UV with this possession has a chance to get that momentum, but of course, Ibanez, that shot will not give you the momentum.
True, but again, this is the main, as what you've said, this is the main problem for the youngsters that are playing here. The free throw, I think they are not like in their drills, they don't really focus that much on them. It's more on like the perimeter shooting and the 3-point shooting. Also the
conditioning as well.
Yeah. Right now, CEC with the ball. 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐻 pass it to Salazar. The corner perimeter won't go for him. A rebound by UV.
That's a position, and that's a shot for big men, really. That baseline jumper.
There you go, Rizari. He is now lighting up. He's starting to light up here for UV. What I've said earlier, the shooter for their side coming off the bench. Now CEC. Too much bounce on a dribble. As UV runs it down the lane. 𝐂𝐤𝐻𝐿 uses the right hand, also uses the board as they finish it in for their side.
As we've talked about, partner, no, there's really a quick turnaround. Look at the score. The Baby Lancers already has a 1-point lead here in our game.
Now CEC trying not to be intimidated by the lead. The lead is still 1, but a foul will be called on UV side, Bacalso.
A quick 5-point swing. A 3 from Rizari and Cabahog really quickly. Cabalhog.
Cabalhog, yeah. There's an L in the middle of his name.
Cabalhog.
I had the same mistake too when I first covered this game.
Cabalhog really quick on the transition, no? Able to outrun the members of the Baby Dragons, and again, they will take that anytime. A good pass as well from Rizari, able to recognize that open lane for Cabalhog.
True, and also the strategy here for UV, taking CEC to the line because they know they're not been shooting pretty well. But on this quarter, we have seen much shots falling for them in the free throw line already.
Much better compared to that horrendous first quarter.
True.
Just, I think they only made 1 out of 5 trips. Or
I think
4
it's more
trips.
than 5.
Yeah, or 6 trips even.
True.
On the line, they only made 1 shot in that whole first quarter.
Right now, CEC with the full court press. I think they're going for the 1-2-1-1, but it's broken down quickly. UV, quick pass, extra pass, it goes in.
A good pass coming from him, and Ibanez, of course, finally he gets it to go during this time.
Now CEC tries to bite back. They're now in a 2-point lead. Cañete will pass it to Libate. Guarded by 2 men, but a foul will be called on Mingoy. Is LeBron Mingoy. A lot of LeBrons already here in CESAFI. No, on the side of CEC in
That
the high school
shows
division.
his influence, diba? And on the basketball community.
As Radasa tries to go for an alley-oop, but less power on that because kung muhunat ka kay there's like cut off. There's like ma-cut off ang energy inikambak nimo.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Dili ma-transfer imong arm. And now here for the side of UV, they take the possession here with 4 minutes and 6 seconds remaining on the game clock. CEC on penalty zone. Cabalhog tries to drive down the lane, gets deflected, tries to fight for the ball, but the ball will retain on the side of UV.
Bacalso just completely out of possession during that play. The top of the key is not his spot. He could have went onto the baseline and at least give more options to Cabalhog during that drive.
Now Manlukot to the corner. Gets defended by 2 CEC players. Now with the steal, CEC. Again, their transition offense. Just a work of art for the side of CEC. But right now, UV going for a quick one, but they got stopped by CEC with their foul. And again, CEC is on penalty zone, so this means UV is gonna shoot 2 free throws.
You will have a chance to take the lead here. But again, nothing is sure, especially when you put both of these teams on the line because of the low percentage when it comes to shooting from the line here. But of course, Ibanez, I think you heard us, partner.
True. And I think this is Ibanez's second trip on the free throw line already. And so far, his first one went in. Score goes 23-24 in favor of UV. Ibanez tries to attempt his second, but it won't go in. Ibanez tries to float it in once again, but the ball will go on the side of CEC.
They have a chance to retake this lead here, partner. Just a scrambled possession here there during that play, but Bacalso just was completely out-jumped during that, and he wasn't able to box out properly.
But right now, the ball still retains on the side of CEC. After Cortez Rizari almost got a hold of that ball. CEC, Cañete passes it to his right. Great hang time right there. But
Salazar was sleeping. That was a pick and roll, partner.
True.
But he didn't roll towards the basket.
Wasn't able to read his teammate as Rizari tries to pass to the corner. Up top, Ibanez. Short. It's rebounded by CEC. Now 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐬𝐬 tries for a three. Left wing was a good look, but it hits the left iron.
Look, 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐬 is showing signs of a good player, partner. No? He has good handles. That shot, that jumper as well is a work of art to look at. And just needs time for growth and maturity. But you can really see right now the raw potential of this kid.
I can see right now the positioning of CEC. It's well uniformed already as they try to defend UV so hard. Manluco to the corner to Rizari. Rizari hop step. It's in.
What a move coming from Rizari. Just able to hop away from the defender and just scoop it up and in.
Right now, CEC tries to look for an answer. From the elbow. It's in. That was just so smooth. It was so calm with his release.
A really smooth shot. Just soft hands. But look at that. 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐬𝐬, another steal for him.
Active hands by 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐬𝐬 as he tries to convert the defense to offense. It was short. But CEC tries to regain the possession. And I guess a foul will go to the side of UV.
But look at that replay. Hop step away from Salazar. And Salazar had did a bad job on that defensive effort, no? Because he was standing sideways. He didn't like completely close off the path of Rizari during that play. He could have went towards the left side and not open up that much space under the rim. And of course, Rizari was able to recognize that and punish him for it.
It was a good play by Rizari. The hop step as was passed on from the corner. Right now, 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐬 of CEC will shoot his second free throw attempt. As we all know, this is a heated matchup. This is the game where an inaugural 15-under champion will be crowned. Comment down below which side are you on? Are you on the UV side or on the CEC side?
You can really hear the crowd right now in Cebu Coliseum. It's roaring, just cheering for their respective teams.
Right now, UV retaining the ball. Cabalhog to the corner to Rizari. They're trying to lock down Rizari. But on the left wing, Manluco spins. Back to Cabalhog. Tries to use his left.
But look at Rizari, partner. He's up top, he's down low, he gets the rebound, he passes the ball around. It's just everywhere in the court right now. In such an important aspect on their offense to let it move around, let the offense flow. And he's the center of that all for the Baby Lancers.
True, like I think he is the guard for this team, but he's playing like some big men that you usually see in the the normal basketball game. Rizari attempts his first one, but it hits the back iron.
Yeah, I think most of their shots are looking the same here, partner. Just too strong and hits back iron. I think they just need to calm themselves down. I think that's the adrenaline as well. And, just the pressure getting to them.
Right now, Rizari still has a second chance on this attempt. Rizari 0 for 2 from the line. Now CEC tries to run the ball with their transition offense. Passes it to the right wing rather. Toniando up top. Libate tries to fire a three from the corner, but it won't go. Gets rebounded by Rizari. Rizari, a multi-purpose player right here. He can score, he can defend, he can also rebound for your team. As right now, Armesin almost lost that ball. He tries for a two-pointer, Salazar, but it won't go in. Gets rebounded by Ibanez of UV. 51 seconds remaining on the game clock as Bacalso tries to shoot a three. Hits the board, but great follow-up by Ibanez. Great awareness as his teammate missed it. He tries to rebound it and gets a second chance point on his end as CEC struggling with their shooting. They're obviously having a hard time trying to get in the lane because UV is firing up defensively. Right now, UV to the corner to Rizari at 3. Won't go in. Rebounded by CEC. Anmesin. Quick pass. But a clear foul on that one as Rizari get called for a foul. 5 team fouls for each team. You see on that replay, a clear foul on his face. Rizari pretty honest with that foul. Now, player being fouled. Libate still trying to recover because he got hit on the eye.
He's feeling it, partner.
True.
I think just a bit delay on that challenge. He was so far, but still, he wanted to get a challenge. And again, it's the strategy, partner, no, to put them on the line, earn those 2 shots on the line as well.
Now, I think this is Libate's first, but right now, you might hear some from the referee.
Unsportsmanlike foul. Look at that. Look at that. That was too away from the ball.
True.
The play was too away from the ball, partner. And you can't even see the path, the path of that hand going towards the ball. Because it was too low. And obviously, it was the face. You can see it was the face, and he still slapped the face of Libate. Just a bad play coming from Rizari.
I don't want to assume, but with that replay, seems like their main objective is to send him to the line, but not that severe that it would lead to an unsportsmanlike foul, because as we all see from the past few minutes or even the past quarter, that has been their main objective. That's because of the efficiency of CEC on the line, just like low percentage.
It's still the first half of our game, partner, and the game is already this intense. Imagine what will happen in our 4th quarter, partner.
You see Libate, 1 for 2 during that free throw attempt. And inside of CEC, they're making a substitution here. Tagpuno is in. Another substitution here for CEC. Cañete will be in for the Baby Dragons.
They have a chance to take the lead here once again. At least to end the half with the lead, partner.
Now Cañete, last possession on the right wing, won't go. UV trying to make a last shot here. Rizari open, and it's in. The buzzer sounds. A last shot for UV.
What a move coming from Rizari, partner. Able to run that transition perfectly. I mean, he was not able to recognize the open man on the other side. But still, he knew that he could make it. He knew he had time. And he did with a left-hand layup off the glass. And they will end this quarter with a score.
Now, let us take a break here as we enter halftime. Our score goes 27-30. A 3-point lead in favor of UV Baby Lancers. Will they take the first ever 15 under championship? We will see, as we will be right back after this halftime break.
Maayong gabi sa CESAFI fans. This is your 15 under category finals game number 3. I am Lindsay Dennison and I am joined here with a professional basketball player playing for Barangay Ginebra, also the newly named Gilas Pilipinas youth coach, Mr. L.A. Tenorio. Sir, welcome to Cebu and welcome to CESAFI. First of all, sir, a lot of your fans is asking what's the reason behind you visiting Cebu and watching the 15 under category game?
First of all, good evening to all the viewers of the CESAFI Under 15 Finals or the CESAFI Finals 2024. So, actually, I'm here for one reason. Siyempre, after being appointed as a Batang Gilas head coach, siyempre, gusto ko makakita ng homegrown talent from Cebu. Diba? We heard, and based on my experience, there's a lot of talents here in Cebu. So talagang pinuntahan ko to. And sakto lang din. It's finals of the under 15. So yun, that's the reason behind I'm here to look for future Cebuanos na maging member ng national team ng Gilas Pilipinas.
Thank you for that, sir. Now, speaking with that, your scouting, sir, what do you think is the best aspect a basketball player or an athlete should possess?
Well, number one for me, it's really the value of commitment and dedication, and syempre yung discipline.
Lastly, sir, do you want to give a shout out or thank anyone?
Shout out to all the CESAFI parents and family here. Shout out po sa inyo lahat. Thank you sa mainit na pagtanggap sa akin dito, and to all the viewers. Hello sa inyo lahat dyan. And of course, continue supporting PBA.
Thank you so much. Now let's keep the ball rolling as we continue this final game number 3 for the UV Baby Lancer versus the CC Blue Dragons.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks Dine-In restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to Go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐅𝐈 and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health care, healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbo-boom ang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala kang plano umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Mas pinasarap ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kung di masarap. Yan ang bagay chooks na buumapa sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot.
Now we are on to the start of our second half. Score still goes, not much of a lead here. A 3-point lead established by UV, 30-27. And earlier in the halftime break, the new Batangilas head coach L.A. Tenorio spoke about his reason why he's here at the Cebu Coliseum. He is looking for some new players, new talented players to add on to the roster of the national team, the Philippine national team in basketball.
Again, as we've mentioned, partner, no, a lot of talent really. Ang kids nato there is a Cebu. There's a lot of skill, a lot of talent, a lot of potential, and of course, it's really, you know, it's a proud moment for us Cebuanos, no, to have someone, especially in CESAFI, play on bigger leagues, no, like for example, play for the national team. Or at least like Jared Bahay, he's now playing in the UAAP.
He's here right now.
And he's here watching, supporting his roots as well. No?
Now we are on to the third quarter with UV. Now Cortez opens the quarter, opens the half with a big three. He is now firing up after a,
cold first half, and he starts the half with a score and almost a steal.
And he goes coast to coast as on the first one. Cortez fired a three and he also blocked that shot.
Yeah, from the back, really quick. But look at that, just no hesitation from the corner. Instantly pulls up. He knows that his spot as well, partner. And he knows that he's efficient and a consistent shooter from the outside. And again, the famous line, partner, shooters shoot.
True. He's really good shooter. He's pretty confident as we look on to that replay. But now, Cielana, he is short on his second attempt. Rama gets a rebound for the side of UV. Cortez to Rama. Tries to go in down low. Cortez very open, but he was short.
I thought he was going to go 2 for 2. In this half, partner, the crowd would have erupted. He was able to make that shot from the right wing, but sadly it didn't get through.
I was quite on the edge on that one as Padilla is trying to go for a quick one, but it won't go. UV now, CEC rather, has the ball as Subeta will fire a three, but it was quite short. Gets rebounded by Cortez. An interception by 𝐂𝐄𝐒.
Look at the effort from Cortez, but he was not able to get that pass really cleanly because the ball slipped out of his hands. That's why the transition was stopped.
And right now, UV, Urdaneta tries to cut in with 3 men defending him, but it was pretty tough for him.
A forced shot there for Urdaneta. Could have moved the ball around, a lot of time left on the shot clock.
But now, 𝐂𝐄𝐒 goes for an extra pass. It was incomplete as UV got a hold of the ball.
Again, for our viewers there on our live, this is already our third quarter, 6 minutes and 39 seconds. The score is 33 for UV and 28 for CEC, and this is already our game 3. This is the one who wins this match will be held the champions, called the champions of our 15 under CESAFI Basketball League.
Right now, UV, Urdaneta, and one! A tough finish during that one. It was pretty easy when he cut in the lane, and he's now shooting a bonus free throw here.
Look at that, a good run into transition, but Subeta, that was an unnecessary challenge. If you want, this is also a line, partner, no? If you want to challenge, you want to foul hard.
True.
And at least not let a chance like that happen. Now Urdaneta has a chance to make this a 3-point play.
It was quite an easy one, and you could have conceded it.
Yeah, you could have conceded that.
And right now, CEC, Cañete Has it to his left. Has to go in the lane. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 bumps, but it won't go for him. Rebounded. Tries to go for a second chance point for CEC, but it won't go in. UV will once again take the possession.
𝐂𝐄𝐒 just wasn't able to secure that ball during that rebound, and now UV will try to score on the other side.
But a traveling violation will be called on the side of UV. That would be Ibanez, Jake Ibanez of the UV Baby Lancers. Right now, CEC with a possession. Cortez guarding hard here. Guarded Zubeta. Zubeta passes to 𝐂𝐄𝐒. Cut in the lane. Extra pass. But it won't go. Gets a steal here. UV. Urdaneta rushing down low. No foul right there, but great defense by CEC as 𝐂𝐄𝐒 will try to take it to the other end and will finish it. Uses the board.
Good usage of the body as well from 𝐂𝐄𝐒. Just uses his size, and there it was an easy transition for him.
Right now, UV trying to rotate the ball, but a steal here by Zubeta. Stops, pops, and it goes in.
That was a good move coming from Zubeta, partner. He knew that Urdaneta was the one that's guarding him, a taller defender. So he didn't decide to go to the rim and opted for that stop and pop jumper, and they were blessed with it.
And there you go. UV once again tries to answer back, but a block by 𝐂𝐄𝐒.
A good pass coming from Cortez, able to recognize that open big man on the left side of the rim. But again, great defensive effort as well coming from the Baby Dragons, able to challenge that shot.
And you know, the talk of the town here for the side of CEC is that their defense is topmost here, and it has come out during the second quarter. Also, in terms of their transition offense, they have been working pretty well on that one too, as UV misses their first shot attempt. It was by Manlukot.
Again, the inefficiency on the line here is showing between two teams. Not only that CEC is the one that's missing, UV as well.
So it's like a general one when you're in 15 under. Nothing to work with on the free throw, but that follow-up shot by Rama won't go in. This means CEC will have a possession right here. They better make it count. Now 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐤 will pass it to Ali. Ali tries to strangle it. 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐤 with the Euro, but it's a traveling violation. A traveling is called on him.
I think the pickup on the ball was just too early for 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐤. He could have executed that perfectly if he picked up the ball like a split second later, and that would have been good. But again, a turnover coming from him. Still almost a great move coming from 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐤.
But nonetheless, that was still nasty. If that wasn't a foul, but a travel rather. But back-to-back traveling calls here for both sides, CEC and UV.
Turnover after turnover. Who's going to break the ice first?
Now a lot of adjustments here. Nizari is back on the floor for the side of UV. CEC with the ball. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 guarded by Rama. He stops on the free throw line, but it will go in. Shooter's bounce during that release.
A good stop coming from 𝐂𝐄𝐒, and he trusts his shot partner and just drains that jumper in.
Right now, UV back and forth with the ball. Rama to Cortez. Cortez tries to push in the lane, but he loses it off his foot.
Off his own foot. Just not a good move coming from Cortez. He wanted to go for a drive, but I think he was not able to overpower the defender partner. That's why he was being pushed around, and that's the reason why on his dribble it hit his foot.
Right now, Ali for CEC. Ali fakes. Has it to Zubeta. Down to the post. But a 3-second violation will be called for the side of CEC. That will be for Radaza.
As a big man partner, you really need to escape that paint, at least move around. That's the importance of off-ball movement as well. You can't be stagnant because you will suffer from that and you'll be punished for that, just like what happened during the last possession for the Baby Dragons.
True, and like for a while you need to step out the paint, but right now UV getting messy with the ball, but a foul is called on the side of CEC. This means UV will shoot 2 on the line. It is care of Rizari.
I think again, an example of stalling too much, partner, because you need to keep on moving.
True.
You need to move the ball around, and even if you don't have the ball, you should also move around. At least keep the flow of the offense moving so that you can disrupt the defense of the competitor. Because during that play, everyone was just stagnant. So they could easily go for that double team, close up the path of Ibanez on the inside. That's why he wasn't able to pass. But lucky that Rizari was there and he was able to get that foul.
True, and also like passing creates pressure to your opponent. And you gotta discover the beauty of passing some other time. But here a rebound by CEC. Subeta on the other end of the court already, but he finished it off. Adds another 2-pointer, and they now take the lead. CEC 36-35. Right now, UV, Cabalhog, to Rama, to Cortez. It's guarded hard by CEC. Another turnover here for the side of UV. Cañete steps back after that loose ball. Will release it. Radaza gets the miss. Loses it, but it will go back on their side. CEC will retain possession.
Just slippery ball. I think that's the only reason why Cañete lost that. But again, perfect word to describe it was sayang. There was already 3 guys in white jerseys on your offensive end. Only 1 defender. You could have done a tic-tac-toe passing triangle offense, and you could have gone with an easy score to at least extend this lead. But again, unfortunate for Cañete as the ball slipped out of his hands.
CEC had a lot of options during that possession. Right now, CEC with the ball with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. But a foul will be called on Rizari. Pushing foul.
He was too aggressive on that defense. I think it was kind of unnecessary coming from Rizari. And you need to avoid these fouls, especially if you're Rizari, as you're the one of the important aspects for the flow of your offense.
True, but right now, CEC with the fresh 14 shot clock. Still a lot of time for them to rethink their offense here. Looking for an open man, inbounding. Will pass it to Cañete. Gets guarded by Rizari. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Cañete tries to get in the tooth of the defense, but it was too much that it won't go in for CEC.
A good give and go, but sadly, Cañete just wasn't able to scoop it up and in.
Now, UV, what you've said earlier, they have been rotating the ball, but not that much, as Urdaneta tries to cut in. Rizari from the left wing, but he's short. UV saves it with 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Great defense by CEC as they give UV a traveling call.
I see now the strategy of Baby Dragon's partner. When the ball reaches Ibanez on the inside, they directly cut off that passing route for him. They can't kick out the ball, and they can overpower him because there's 2 of them just guarding him and just completely closing off his options. And that's what happened again during that possession.
You're right with that, partner, but now CEC with the possession with 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Cañete passes it. Cabalhog passes it to the audience. Just to his, his own supporters.
Here's the ball. He just wanted to get an assist, partner.
True. And, an audience to player interaction.
That's what that's audience participation, partner.
True. And again, UV Manlukot. Another turnover. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Not much time left for CEC. Now down low to Fuentes. Guarded by Urdaneta. Tries to spin it. Was overlooking much as UV will try to get the rebound. UV tries to get a quick one here. You can see the pace here as Rama will pass to the corner to Rizari. It doesn't go in for him. Rebounded by CEC.
A bunch of good looks coming from both teams. No, that spin move was really good coming from Fuentes, and the shot from Rizari as well. They just weren't able to drain it.
Right now, CEC was trying to go for a shot by Fuentes, but he is out of bounds as he was trying to save the ball. This means UV will take possession. We have 50.6 seconds left on the third quarter.
A low-scoring game right now that we're having. I think that shows as well the defensive presence coming from both teams. No easy shots are being given, and at least most of the time they're trying to make them earn it on the line.
And you can see the grit and the grind of both of these teams as they try to, they're vying for the championship. They etch a name in the history books as UV tries to fade that shot, but a great follow-up by Urdaneta.
Great move coming from Urdaneta. Just quick on that follow-up.
Gokong double behind the back, but Urdaneta nisugat. And UV will take the possession as Rama tries to convert it.
That was so good of a move coming from Gokong, partner. He could have just used his left hand, and that would have been a complete highlight already.
It was like double behind the back.
But behind the back, he knew that there was a defender going towards his right side of his body, but still used his right hand. So I think just too slow on the adjustment. And again, there's 13.5 seconds left on our third quarter. UV still with the lead.
And for the side of UV, they're trying to sustain the momentum that they've already had since the second quarter. And so far, the challenge here for the side of CEC also on the other end is that they are close to a penalty with just last 13.5 minutes. So I think dapat din nila natilukan.
You won't have much time to take advantage of the penalty with that time. But again, if they're not a team to take advantage of the penalty as well, partner, no? Because they're not that good of a free throw shooting team.
True. Right now, a lot of adjustments here. Quite a lot of adjustments here for the side of CEC as Libate will come back on the floor. Right now, UV single possession ball game in this quarter. Gotta think fast here. Rizari on the corner. Very wide open, but it is at the side of the backboard.
Way off in that shot. An uncharacteristic miss.
Right now, CEC last shot. They turn it over. Rizari. But the buzzer sounds. He wasn't able to release the ball on time. The end of the third quarter. Our score goes 36-37. Still a close matchup. The thing that we have been seeing from the past two games, not a double-digit lead, but I don't know, this might be a roller coaster of the game that we will be seeing as we enter the fourth and final quarter. Stay tuned as we will be right back after a short break. And now, welcome back, CESAFI fans. Thank you all for watching the CESAFI live stream here, Season 24. 15 under finals game 3. And if you cannot come here at Cebu Coliseum for the matchup that we will have next, the game 1 of the high school finals, USJ-R versus Ateneo de Cebu, you can watch our games live on the official pages, Facebook, YouTube, Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, and the Smart Live app. As we start off the 4th and final quarter here, the last stand, go big or go home. Who will take home the crown? Who will take home the hardware?
We can't afford these mistakes here in our 4th and final quarter. Just a crucial mistake once again for the Baby Dragons.
Right now, UV, their pacing quite improving. Rama, let's look for an open man. Manlukot up top will release for a 3. It goes in. They have been opening the quarter here, in this half with some 3-pointers. The one in the 3rd quarter, Rizari opened it up with a 3-2.
Cold bullet 3 coming from Manlukot.
And now Fuentes to get in, but a foul is called. He will go on to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Look at that shot coming from Manlukot. Just over a defender. And a bit away from the a bit far even. It was a deep 3 coming from him to open this 4th and final quarter.
True, and also knowing that his defender is quite taller than a little bit, he was able to make it. He had a good look of the ring before releasing it.
Did Rizari foul out, partner? Or is he on his 4th foul?
I think it is his fourth foul. I wasn't able to catch it, but I think we'll know it later on if he will come back here on the court. If he doesn't come back. Now fans are chanting here as Fuentes makes his 2nd free throw. Score 37-40. 3-point lead. Now UV cutting it down low, but a great defense for the side of CEC as they now have the possession. Cañete will pass to the side to Gokong. Gokong was looking for a free throw line shot, but it comes back to him, spins it. 8 seconds left on the shot clock from the baseline. Won't go in. Rebounded by UV.
A good pass coming from Gokong to Salazar, but Salazar just wasn't able to drain that baseline jumper.
Now UV, Urdaneta, back to Rama. To his right, back to Rama once again. In the right wing, it goes in. UV is just on fire from the Rainbow Country.
Manlukot, this is his quarter, partner. Already 2 for 2 from deep.
You can see how great of a shooter he is as CEC is out of bounds.
Just a good ball movement coming from them. Ended up on a really open Manlukot. And Manlukot able to calm himself down despite the pressure. And drain that shot from deep once again. 6 points already for him in this quarter.
They created some space from Manlukot, who's already quite on fire as he initiated this quarter with a 3-pointer. So you gotta keep your shooters open. And it's the crucial minutes. It's already the final quarter here. So you gotta give your all there. Like, gotta release everything that you have in the bag as a team as you try to win this championship game. This is a do or die game.
Quite confusing defense as well coming from the Baby Dragons during that play. They tried to help double Rama, knowing that there was a really open Manlukot on the left wing, and Manlukot already drained 1.
True.
So that's already a threat for you on the outside. You might be feeling that hot hand. So they could have just bet on the 1v1. At least there's still some help D from the inside. Another help D. There's no need for him to actually help D on Rama alone.
I think once Rama passed the ball to Manlukot, CEC players were like,
he's going to miss this. He can drain 2. He can drain 2 in a row.
Right now, UV, they're quite back on track right now as Daneta will fire from the corner. won't go. UV will still take their own possession. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Rama, guarded by Subeta. He passed it to the man guarding him. CEC has the possession.
Bad pass coming from Urdaneta.
And a big three. I can say that it's a big three from the side of CEC.
To stop the bleeding for the Dragons.
CEC finally has a shot on their name. They try to add another one on the stat sheet, but it won't go. A defense from the back, the side of UV. And right now, Cortez goes for a floater. It's too strong. Will pass it to Urdaneta down low. And a foul, but it will be an inbound.
That was such a good shot coming from 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐃, because it was looking like a complete momentum onto UV side partner because of those two drain threes coming from Manlukot, but 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐃 cold-blooded with that three, even with the defender in his face.
And from the get-go, CEC is not backing down, even if they have like a quite sizable lead. And now with that three, they have cut down the lead to 3 points. Right now, Cortez, too strong of a pass. But it will be a foul called on UV, an offensive foul.
A foul onto Ibanez, but he's now happy with that call, partner.
True, and it is his second personal foul. This is the second team foul for the side of the Baby Lancers. 4 minutes, 54 seconds left on this ball game. CEC 3 needs to catch up. 3 points left. 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐃 drives it down, uses his left rather. It's too strong. UV will now have a chance to once again extend the lead. Pass to the other end to Cortez, to Ibanez. Right now to Urdaneta, gets double teamed. Manlukot, 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Ibanez tries to drive down lane, but it is a traveling.
I'm confused right now, partner, because I think the ball movement was good, but nothing's really happening.
True.
Because everyone's just standing in place, waiting for the ball to move around. There's no off-ball screens. There's no one cutting towards the inside. No one disrupting, really, the zone defense coming from the Baby Dragons. That's the reason why they were not able to find any sort of open shot at all.
True, and right now 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐃 tries to pull up after that push. But the UV gets the rebound and they take possession. The foul is called. Rama will inbound for the side of UV. Rizari is back on the court for the Baby Lancers. He will take the place of Cortez. In terms of team fouls, both teams are now tied. 2 team fouls. The lead is still the same.
Yeah, 4 minutes left on the game as well, partner.
Now UV, ball rotation. Rizari gets double teamed by CEC, but steps out of bounds.
They're just not having answers to this double team type of defense by the Baby Dragons. And again, the coach told Rizari to just shoot the ball.
Because, Rizari is
a good shooter.
Yeah. And, you gotta take advantage of it, of his skill. Right now, CEC. 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐃 gets fouled off the shot attempt. This means 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐃 will head onto the line, will shoot 2 free throws to possibly cut down the lead to 1.
Oh, look at that. Was there really a foul? It looked like there was no foul.
Let's see here on the replay.
I think they thought that Ibanez's hand caught 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐃's hand by a little bit to disrupt his shot. But again, 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐃 cold-blooded on the free throw line as well.
Right now, 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐃 tries to make it up for CEC. A thriller that we are seeing here. I think we haven't seen some double digits lead yet.
Jump ball.
𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐃 holding his abdomen.
I think that was from the box out. You know, if someone just runs towards you for a quick box out, you know, because the moment you take your shot, partner, I think you exhale.
True.
No,
Mahunat ba?
You exhale, or I think you inhale. I don't know.
Yeah, you should
Either
have
of the two.
mahunat to maayo, but the shot here by UV, it will be a jump ball.
I think that's a bad call by the ref, partner. This is, you know, a very tight thriller of a matchup.
We are on crunch time
And
minutes already.
You can't just save yourself or save the call or rely the call onto the ball position. Because a jump ball, you really need to make a decision. Someone touched that ball last, I don't know who, but they were closer to it and they saw it.
True, and right now CEC tries to make a shot here, probably to tie the game or take the lead. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. We gotta make a shot here. 𝐂𝐤𝐤 bumps, doesn't go in. 𝐒𝐬𝐧 grabs the rebound for UV. Now UV looking for some options here offensively. They're looking to break down the defense of CEC. They're double team, as we say. Taking the ball, 9 seconds left on the shot clock. But the defensive foul will be called on 𝐂𝐄𝐒.
𝐒𝐬𝐧 was so open on the right wing, partner, but Rama was not looking. And he's the designated one for this team, and you can't not look on both your right and left side.
True. And it's just quite a lousy one here offensively for the side of UV. You know, you gotta listen to your coach, who to pass the ball to, because they're the ones who are gonna release it. And right now, almost lost the ball. Now Rama will pass it all around here. Fresh 14, but CEC takes the possession here. Now 𝐂𝐤𝐤 guarding 𝐒𝐬𝐧. 𝐂𝐤𝐤 looks for an open man. 14 seconds on the shot clock, but a traveling napadjuni apas na violation.
A clear traveling violation by Fuentes. I think he expected someone already really close to him on his body, but when he leaned back, he was still playing so far back away from him.
So
that's why he was forced to stutter both of his foot.
So, and right now here, UV still scoreless. Not much of a movement here in terms of the score. 41-43, Rama will pass it to the wing. Short. The rebound right there. The ball was out of bounds. It's just back-to-back turnovers here for both of his teams, mostly on the side of UV.
I think the fatigue is getting to these players, partner, no? Because Urdaneta was just standing in the corner. The whole time, Urdaneta was standing in the corner, and no one was playing isolation. And they could have went for a cut, go for an off-ball screen once again, at least get a man open.
We are now on our last 2 minutes of this matchup, and CEC ties the game, 42-43, in the final minute of this matchup. Everyone here chanting defense, defense. UV, Rama, a steal by CEC. Running down here, 𝐂𝐤𝐤 will release it, but a foul will be called. 2 free throws for CEC to take the lead. Again, the final 1 minute and 25 seconds of this ball game.
Look at that, 𝐂𝐤𝐤, really smart. I think he ran out of gas during the transition, partner. So he stopped, just absorb the contact and get that foul. At least they will have a chance to shoot 2 on the line.
And those 2 free throws are quite crucial, because this is the moment where you try to establish a lead for your team, because it's been a long time already. I think that CEC hasn't got a lead yet.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. But let's talk about the offense coming from Baby Lancers. Again, same mistake. Not looking around. Urdaneta was really open from the left wing, and he can shoot too. But they will take the lead with that first shot. Our score is already 44-43 in favor of the Baby Dragons.
Goosebumps right here, and I can see Jayat from the other end. He's just enjoying the game. Now 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬, second attempt. Will not go in. 1 for 2 from the line. Fighting for the ball here. CEC UV, but last touch. CEC out of bounds. UV will take possession, but a timeout will be called here by the UV Baby Lancers. And we might talk about the game that we have right now. We are on our final 1 minute and 21 seconds. What are the adjustments that both teams are needing here, especially on the side of UV?
I think it's really up to the players right now, partner, to make that final play. Everyone is playing their defense perfectly. Baby Dragons with that quick smother, especially when someone picks up their dribble. UV as well, just outrunning them on the other side. And really, it's up to the players to make their own plays, blow by their defender, and use that help B to get an open get it to an open man and just move the ball around. But of course, during those last few plays coming from UV, they're just not looking around, partner. There's a lot of open man during that first possession. It was Rizari on the right wing. It was really open, but because Rama wasn't looking to his right side, he went to his left side. And left side was smothered by a defender, and it led to a turnover. Next possession, it was Urdaneta. Open, really open on the left wing with no sort of defense whatsoever, but they still went to the right side, and again it resulted to another turnover. And you need to avoid those type of mistakes, especially on this last few seconds of our game.
And you can see that UV's players fatigue is already showing up. Crunch time minutes, 1:17 on the clock. UV protecting the ball pretty well. Ibanez to Cortez. Falls. CEC grabs the rebound. Tries to secure the ball here. Tries to secure the win as well with 1 minute remaining on the game. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 loses the ball, but CEC rather will retain possession.
Less than a minute left here in our game, partner. Will there be a defensive play for the Baby Lancers to at least still retain this lead to 1? Or will the Baby Dragons be able to extend this lead? We'll never know, partner. We'll know in a few seconds, though.
True, and this series has been a banger because since game 1, game 2, right now game 3, a very close lead. It's like the lead is like below 5. Most of it, and right now the lead runs at 1 point and 52.8 seconds remaining on the game clock. So CEC fans standing up here on my left side. Meanwhile, for the UV, they are just pretty chill.
Same intensity almost every game, partner. No? They're just hungry for that win, hungry for that championship here in our 15 under league. And it's a treat for the fans, partner. The true winners here are also the fans. Because no matter what the result is, this is already a fun game. It's already a thriller of a game, and the fans of CESAFI are just enjoying to watch games like this.
So no matter who the winner in this matchup is, this is one for the books. Not just in this game, but for the entire series. It just shows that the 15 under division has something to bring in the table. Right now, CEC, 13 seconds left on the shot clock. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬. But a foul. It's an illegal screen by Salazar. You see here on the replay.
Let's look at the replay. And, I think there was a delayed call, partner.
They already called it when the man went in.
𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 was already in the paint, and Salazar was already on the three-point line.
True.
A bit delay call there, but still a call is a call. And that's a turnover for the Baby Dragons.
UV tries to look for a heartbreaker here for the side of UC. Or the Neta will not go. UV, Manlukot, block! A crucial block by 𝐂𝐄𝐤 on the side of CEC.
Look at
the
that
dog
play.
in him.
Urdaneta with the shot almost went in. Manlukot just didn't hesitate, but 𝐂𝐤 was already flying.
Now Urdaneta floater still won't go for the side of UV. CEC with the possession. 21 seconds left on our game clock. A steal by UV. Not go in. But a foul will be called. And oh
that great
my.
defense. Just double team instantly. And of course, 𝐂𝐤 pretty quick with his hands and feet. Able to get that steal. And now they have the possession partner. They will have a chance to steal this win away from the Baby Dragons.
True, and correction earlier, it is CEC, not UC. Nadaraw ko sa duwa. The excitement is pretty fast-paced already. A personal foul on Cañete.
Oh, 5 fouls on Cañete. They needed him, partner.
Ooh.
He was a reliable one
Fouled
for
out.
the Baby Dragons. He has been handling the leather for them pretty safely, I could say. And almost every possession has been a clean one just because it started on the hands of Cañete.
Right now, UV will shoot 2 free throws. Radaza is now in for CEC. These are 2 crucial free throws. And I can understand the pressure that 𝐂𝐤 has in his hands.
I wouldn't like to be there, partner. I wouldn't want to be in that position.
Like, muhuot imong dunggan, there will be butterflies in your stomach.
I'm pretty sure 𝐂𝐤 is deaf right now.
And a miss by 𝐂𝐤. And right now, a chance to tie the ball game. We might get an overtime, but you know, CEC still has a last possession, and you know, this last possession, UV gotta be careful because they are on a brink of a penalty right now. So if they foul CEC, it's gonna be a shot, 2 shots in the line for the men in white.
Needs to be clean defense. Don't allow them to be on the line.
Right now, 𝐂𝐤 makes it. The ball game is now tied, and Coach Talio of CEC calls for a quick timeout. They have the possession after this timeout, so they gotta draw up some plays here for, you know, a sure win and their first championship. You know, 2 championships in a single season, one for the 12 under and possibly here for the 15 under.
I think 𝐂𝐤 will be the one, will be the option for the Baby Dragons here, especially he has good handles, he can shoot, he can drive, he's just an all-around player. He could also get an open man, pass it to an open man, and let them have a really high percentage shot to win this game. But I believe that the offense will have to start with 𝐂𝐤 for it to lead somewhere.
So, and 𝐂𝐤 has been the trusty shot converter for this team. And UV fans chanting, "Let's go UV, let's go UV." CEC side also not backing down with the chants. And it's anybody's ball game here. 44-44. If you are watching CESAFI fans, it's the 4th and final quarter. 16.6 remaining on the game clock. It is now or never, do or die. A game winner. We might call a game winner here for the side of CEC. Hearts are pounding here at Cebu Coliseum. A must-watch game, CESAFI fans. Looking for an open man, Subeta. 2-second differential between shot clock and game clock. 𝐂𝐄𝐤 tries to look for an open man. Calls for a screen. 𝐂𝐄𝐤 to Subeta. Fires a three. Won't go in. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to overtime. 44-44. A thriller matchup that we are seeing here. CEC, UV, we are on the end of our regulation.
Quite confusing their partner. That last play by the Baby Dragons. I thought 𝐂𝐄𝐤 was going to drive. He didn't have time anymore to still kick it out, but he kicked it out to a heavily guarded Subeta. And Subeta was forced to take that challenge 3-point shot fading away. And it was up to luck. But for me, it was a low percentage shot coming from Subeta. And he's just not feeling it this game as well. It would have been a different story if that was 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐤.
And right now, as we head on to the overtime game, first overtime, hopefully, because we still have a second game going on. The game that will be following this 15 under finals game will be the game 1 of the high school division. It will be Sacred Heart School Ateneo, the Cebu Magis Eagles, the defending champions, looking for a 4-peat. They will take on the University of San Jose Recoleto's Jaguar Cubs, who are looking to regain their championships, which they last won 22 years ago, exactly 2002. Right now, let us have our eyes on this matchup. A very entertaining, a roller coaster of a matchup that we are seeing right here between UV and CEC.
A thriller of a matchup indeed, partner. But right now, will the Baby Dragons have enough left in the tank? You know that you don't have 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐤 anymore for your lineup.
But they still have 𝐂𝐄𝐤, which is someone that you've gotta look forward to in this ball game, as UV tries to cut in down the lane. Urdaneta chucks it in, it won't go, gets rebounded by CEC. CEC very quick with their pacing already, entering this overtime. 13 seconds, a steal by Cabalhog. Opens up the OT with a 2-pointer. They have the lead early on this overtime.
Again, partner, the problem of not having 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐤 on the court is now showing. They were able to get a quick steal, and so Cabalhog pretty quick with it. Look at that. Uses his left hand, lays it up, and just calms himself down. And now they have the lead here in an overtime. But Rizari, partner, is already fouled out.
He's now fouled out. Someone that you actually need is off the court already. So it might quite like an even matchup already, because most of your trusty players are gone for both CEC and the side of UV too.
But 𝐂𝐤𝐤 missed that really crucial free throw. It could have tied the ball game up. But still, they have a chance to cut it down to 1. And at least with that, they'll have a chance to win.
There you go. 𝐂𝐤𝐤 1 for 2 from the charity stripe. A 1-point lead. Something that UV must look for ways, try to maintain the balance. They must get back on balance as Urdaneta step back 3. It's in! Ice, water in his veins. Urdaneta.
What a move coming from Urdaneta. Step back, no hesitation 3.
And a block from one end to another. Offense or defense, Urdaneta can still do it.
Give him the ball right now. Make him work, and now Urdaneta has it once again.
Right now, UV with the ball. Manlukot, guarded by Subeta. Manlukot spins, drives, it's in! They are now on fire.
From
CEC might look for ways to, cut in offensively.
From that move by Urdaneta to Manlukot with that spin move, they're on fire right now, partner.
Now, Subeta kicks it out to the corner, but a steal will be here for the side of UV.
They need to calm themselves down. They have a 6-point lead. They could just try to run down this clock, look for the best play possible.
Now 10 seconds left on the shot clock for UV. Rama to Ibanez, but a steal here by CEC. CEC now has the ball with 6 on their name, trailing, but a traveling violation will be called on the side of CEC. That will be for Tagpuno.
But look
Crucial
at that.
turnover.
Look at that step back by Urdaneta. Just rattles it in on the next possession. Look at that spin and just was able to recognize that open lane and capitalize on that. Just a quick 5-point swing for the Baby Lancers. Will the Baby Dragons still have enough left in the tank, partner?
True, they still have 6 points left. Might be 2 big threes or just some, they get they need to have their defense on lock already to get some opportunities to score. Maybe from the 3-point line, but when you go head onto the 3-point line, you gotta find a sure ball player to shoot it. But I don't know if CEC still has that trusty shooter in their lineup on the floor right now.
Yeah, it's been the same faces for CEC this whole game, partner. I think when it comes to bench rotation, UV has had more depth. We had Padilla as one of their bigs as well during the early minutes. Quasito was the one playing on the early minutes, and just a lot of options for them.
I can see from the side of UV, Urdaneta has that Wembanyama type of build because he can score, he can defend.
A lot of potential.
True.
He also has the handles to back it up.
True, and he's quite of a danger here for CEC as UV now has the possession with 2 minutes and 32 seconds left on the game clock. Urdaneta spins, the pass to Rama, pass it to the other end to Ibanez in the corner, another 3. Won't go for UV, but they will grab their own miss. Urdaneta in the left wing, guarded by Subeta. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. From the free throw range, it is short. UV tries to save the ball, but CEC will grab the steal. Libate fakes. It goes in for him.
Good move coming from John Libate.
With awareness too.
Pretty patient during that play and just able to get a quick 2 onto their side.
Right now, UV looking for options. Ibanez, the right wing, will hand it off to Urdaneta. Ibanez will give a screen to Urdaneta. Tries to pull up, but the shot clock violation will be called on the side of UV.
Confusing play by them. They were hesitating to go for that pick and roll, partner.
True.
But they had I think it was late by 3 seconds on the pick and roll because Ibanez was hesitating if I would stay on the screen or I would cut towards the basket. And I think the option there should have been he cutting to the basket.
And there a steal by Cabalhog. He knocks it out the hands of Subeta. Urdaneta, another 3, it goes in! This man is on fire! And a turnover, a shocking turnover.
Look at that shot by Urdaneta. No hesitation once again. And why are you leaving him that open? You know he's hot. You know he's feeling it here in our overtime. But still, they gave him daylight. Gokong was too late on that closeout. And Urdaneta punished them once again. And look at this lead. It's a 7-point ball game. The ball is in their possession. And I think it's a really hard and high hurdle for the Baby Dragons to go over.
True, and the height of Urdaneta, he's fit for a perfect shooter because the weight arm span that. And right now CEC running it down lane. Libate 3v1, but 2 free throws will be awarded to him.
You will take that any time of the day, partner. A chance to score 2. Clock is stopping. That's what you need right now. You need to slowly chip down this lead on towards the final seconds to at least have a chance in this game. But again, the pressure and the inefficiency of this free throw shooting of the Baby Dragons might be a problem.
It has been a problem for the past, the last regulation. Their free throw shooting is quite I'm not saying that it's really non-existent, but it's quite non-existent because not bad. Not bad. It's like it's just fair.
Just below the average now.
True.
Just below the average.
Right now, Libate with the second attempt. In and out, 0 for 2, but Libate grabs his own miss. Won't go in. CEC tries to look for it. But another foul here. And CEC once again will go on to the free throw line.
But 8 seconds was taken off the clock there, partner. And every second counts for them, especially with this lead. It's a 7-point ball game. And again, they need to make at least one.
Right now, 𝐂𝐄𝐒 makes his first. Finally. Despite the pressure from the crowd, in front of him are UV fans. And what more can be worse than that? Crucial free throws that you are shooting right now. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 second. In and now 1 for 2 from the line here. UV has the possession. They have a chance here to extend another lead. Secure the victory, take home the first ever 15 under championship. Urdaneta, another 3. It is in! Nobody can stop this man. You gotta extinguish the fire inside him. But despite of the fire, shooting that he has, you see on the replay.
Look at that shot coming from Urdaneta. 3 threes coming from Urdaneta. Just in this quarter alone, in those 5 minutes, partner.
You gotta be the MVP in this
final
series.
Who else is going to be the MVP?
Now CEC tries to look for ways, but I think this might be it. CEC tries to use the board. Urdaneta tries to go for a rebound, but CEC will regain possession with 29.6 remaining on the game clock. And mind you, both teams are now on penalty, 5 team fouls each.
This is the makings of a great player. Urdaneta did not back down in this final minutes, the most crucial time in his life, and he delivered.
Right now, CEC running out of gas already, and this is it. UV, I can say that UV are now your first ever 15 under CESAFI champions. They are now celebrating this early. 23.9 seconds remaining left on the shot clock. On the game clock rather. No shot clock remaining. So what more can you do here? And the UV stopped a back-to-back championship here for CEC.
Look at these series of points for the Baby Lancers. Malukot with that drive, with Urdaneta with his open 3 top of the key. And then the nail in the coffin was that corner 3 coming from him. With this great passing, open Urdaneta on the corner, and they made them suffer.
All of these shots are just straight the net. Like, it doesn't even touch the rim. It just shows how efficient of a 3-point shooter he is, despite him being in the big man position.
Mind you, partner, fatigue is already setting in.
True.
But I think he's the type of player that, will eat this fatigue to become a better player.
So he has clutch in his genes, and if NBA 2K, he has the clutch badge ready in Hall of Fame. And right now, UV fans chanting already as UV tries to eat up the clock. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, your first ever CESAFI 15 under champions, University of the Visayas Baby Lancers. A lot of emotions here on the court, mixed emotions that we are seeing here. The sadness in the eyes of CEC, the joy in the faces of UV. You can see how critical this game was for both sides. They're giving it all, their body, their mind, their soul, their time for this game. UV Green Lancers adds another hardware in their trophy room. They have been a successful basketball college program, not just in college but also in high school here in Cebu.
Just a great game so far, partner. Just a treat for the fans. Everyone was happy. Both teams did not disappoint. But once again,
Baby Lancers run for their money. They are our CESAFI Season 24 15 under first runners-up. Together with the CAC Dragons at center court is our very own CESAFI Commissioner Felix Sukinoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioners Danny Duran and Marvin Pañares. And now, let's call on at third court our first ever 15 under champions, your UV Baby Lancers. We have number 25, Gabriel Bacaso. At number 38, Skirl Basilisco. At number 2, Lamar Cabalon. Number 5, Harold Cumaros. Number 16, their team captain, Jacob Cortez. At number 6, Anthony Quasito. Jersey number 11, Cedric Garcia. At jersey number 3, John Takatani. Jersey number 19, Gabriel Manlocot. At jersey number 1, Lebron Mingoy. Jersey number 8, Troy Padilla. At jersey number 18, Jemark Rama. Jersey number 4, Wade Rizare. Jersey number 23, Jake Ibanez. And at jersey number 7, Vandolf Ordaneta. With their head coach, the Magic himself, Ronald Bucao. Assistant coaches are Jory Violango and Emerson Reyes. Together with our 15 under champions is our CESAFI Commissioner Felix Chiquinoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioners Marvin Pañales and Coach Danny Duran. And now let's proceed with our 15 under Mythical 5. Let's call on at center court our first member for this season's Mythical 5. From your Benedicto College Bibichitas, we have jersey number 29, Francel Flores. Francel Flores is our first member for the 15 under Mythical team. Second member of our Mythical team is from the USC Baby Warriors. We have jersey number 11, Vince Ibarita. Vince Ibarita is our second member of the Mythical 5 for our 15 under division. And our third member is from our first runners-up. We have jersey number 12 from the CEC Dragons, Ral Sobeta. Ral Sobeta is our third member for the 15 under Mythical 5. And our fourth member from our champion team, the UV Baby Lancers, jersey number 19, Gabriel Manluco. And to complete our season 24-15 under Mythical 5 is no other than jersey number 7. We have Vandolf Ordanata. Once again, our 15 under Mythical team, we have from Benedicto College Cheetahs, Francel Flores. We also have from the USC Baby Warriors, Vince Ibarita. From CEC Dragons, we have number 12, Ral Sobeta. From the UV Baby Lancers, Gabriel Manlucot. And jersey number 7 from the UV Baby Lancers, we have Vandolf Ordanata. And now, let's all welcome our most valuable player. Finishing 13 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 blocks and 1 steal. No other than from the UV Baby Lancers. Let's put our hands together for your MVP. We have Vandolf Ordanata. Vandolf Ordanata is our 15 under most valuable player.
What is up, basketball fans? We just witnessed the end of the finals for the 1500 category. Now I am joined here with our finals MVP, Bandol for the Neta from the University of the Visayas with 13 points, 7 rebounds, 1 steals, and 3 blocks. Bandol, first of all, congratulations in being the first champion for the 1500 category. Now you have a great crowd behind you. Can you tell me, how are you feeling after winning the first ever title for the 1500 category?
Grabe, lipay ko guys. Sa unang 15 under ka, medyo na champion.
Okay, now Bandol, earlier, grabe Jod, sige kampas ang season ninyo, but you guys maintain a distance. You had to finish this game with an extra 4 minutes. What adjustments did you guys make?
Ga-adjust na mo di pinsa nga hugot yung mayo, magingon sa mong coach.
Okay, now lastly, before the celebration, do you want to give any shoutouts to anyone?
Shoutout ko sa akong pamilya, labi sa akong papa, mama, kuya, ate, uncle, tanan, nanay. Og sa Lugot Boys, sa coach nga nisalig na ko. Og sa mga kauban.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, our finals MVP from the University of the Visayas, Baby Lancers!
Ano masarap yung kinuon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 na buumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init. Init na nga, wala pang pag-tiktok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BootAllFines. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para ano yung TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka.
What is up, CESAFI fans? We are back for action once again here in Cebu Coliseum. This is already our grand finals of our high school division. And of course, I'm so excited right now to watch this game. Such a treat to watch, especially when you have both these teams which are this good at playing basketball. Just a high-level skill coming from between these two teams, which is Ateneo, the Cebu, the Magus Eagles, versus USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. And they have been really dominant here in our CESAFI season. Both has been playing well, both on the offensive and defensive end, and just proving their worth here in our season. And just really excited to see this game. But of course, for this game, we're going to be your commentators. I am Sean Espra, and with me is Terence.
And right now, as we commentate this matchup, let us not forget that we are live on our CESAFI official pages, Facebook, YouTube. We are also live at Puso Pilipinas, Smart Live app, and Smart Sports. And now let us head on to the bracket that we have since the semifinals. Right now, as of today, matchup that we have today, the semifinals, the semifinals twice to beat. It was University of San Jose Recoletos versus University of Cebu, wherein University of San Jose Recoletos won one game. Also on the other side, Ateneo de Cebu won one game against UV.
They did not concede that twice to beat advantage that they had during those semifinals matches, and they did not even let them play game 2. They just won directly during game 1, and they're just proving now, the standings did not lie. We can beat who is on the 3rd, who's on the 4th, and they're just again proving their worth here in our game. And both of these teams, Ateneo was able to beat UV, one of the strong contenders as well, and USJ-R able to beat UC. Again, another strong contender for our season.
And it's like they have a lot of time left to rest during the semifinals. And now that is on to our headline Game 1 finals. This is the first game. No, you gotta give an advantage, get one win for your team. And no, both teams top 1, top 2. USJ-R top 1 with 10 wins and 1 loss. Meanwhile, ADC also 10 wins and 1 loss. Also in their regular season matchup, you can see how USJ-R is quite a scoring team in this matchup, and USJ-R won this matchup. This is Ateneo de Cebu's first ever game in this season.
But look at that, John Vince Oringo, just the trusty big man, the team captain as well of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs, has been averaging double-double here in our season. Just shows the consistency of this guy, and has been one of the key players, key components of their offense and defense. And he's just a treat to watch in the game because of that soft touch that he has, and just the footwork, the textbook footwork of a big man. But of course, to hear more updates about USJ-R, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, Nashville.
New hair, new intensity, but the same mindset. This is the battle cry of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs as they enter the Game 1 of CESAFI Finals. As you can see, the Jaguar Cubs are flaunting their new and uniformed hairstyles, which for them symbolizes luck and brotherhood. Now that it's final season, we can expect that they will carry with them their trust and confidence and double intensity in the court. You know what, Sean and Terrence, majority of the boys are actually graduating players, and they are looking forward to graduate next semester while carrying with them the pride of being the champions. The Jaguars are definitely on fire, and they are ready to end their 22-year championship drought, starting by winning tonight's game. Back to you, commentators.
Thank you for the report, Nashville. And let us move on to the defending champions, the side of the Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. This is a pressure for them because they gotta write history here, because this is the first time that there will be a 4-peat. And let us look on here to the stats of the highlight player for Ateneo, which is Jelomar Rota, their big man. And you can see the points, 11 points per game, rebounds per game, 9.
He's been really good on their team as well, one of the consistent. So this is going to be a classic big man to big man matchup, no? And again, the averages of Rota also pretty good, 11 points and 9 rebounds. And of course, if you see him play, partner, that handle that he has as well is so lethal for the other team. But of course, to hear more updates and to hear more reports on Ateneo, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, HJ.
Play as defeats your last. This will be the theme for the Sacred Heart School at Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. With the pressure from being the champion last season, they are here to go beyond their limits, living up to their name, Magis. That means to do more and be more. You can see the excitement here in the Coliseum, because this match will determine which team is the best for this season for the high school division. Their opponent team, the team Jaguar Cubs for today's finals, was the only team who beat them during the elimination round, making them more motivated to turn things around. Without further ado, let this championship begin as we hand it over to our arena announcer, Mr. Genesis Garcia Colina.
CESAFI basketball fans, maayong gabi and welcome once again here at the historic Cebu Coliseum for an exciting and electrifying high school basketball finals of the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 24, brought to us by Chicks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Virginia Foods Incorporated, PLDT and Smart, Cebu Land Masters, Crayon Lab, Molten, and Mikasa. The wait is over. Two of the league's top high school basketball teams collide in tonight's finals opener. This is their best of three championship. This will surely be an exciting series as the University of San Jose Recoletos Baby Jaguars are determined to end over 2 decades of title drought against the 7-time and the reigning champions, the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿𝐴. And now, introducing first the entire lineup from the team who's aiming for a historic 4-peat record. Our reigning champions, the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu 𝐂𝐿𝐴. At jersey number 1, Kat Basa. Jersey number 13, Corian Cabantog. At jersey number 25, team captain Alden Kainglet. Jersey number 24, Ivan Cardenas. At jersey number 16, Benj Chua. Jersey number 20, Macon Dorban. At jersey number 14, Lars Felbang. Jersey number 34, Jacob Laxon. Jersey number 7, Daylan Lim. At jersey number 4 is Xander Magbanwa. Jersey number 8, Froilan Maglasang. At jersey number 2, Adam Mangunlay. At jersey number 10, Jalumaruta. Jersey number 17, Art Teruel. And completing the Magic Eagles is jersey number 5, Joshua Alan Lua. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome the team host after 22 years is now back at our high school basketball supremacy and is on a tough mission on reclaiming the championship badge. Let's all welcome the University of San Jose Recoletos Baby Jaguars at jersey number 5, Clive Antig. Jersey number 22, Kyle Barrieta. Jersey number 23, Clark Kanja. At jersey number 28, Jen Ipa. Jersey number 6, Sean Grava. Jersey number 4, Richard Militante. Jersey number 34, Neil Narvaez. Jersey number 19, team captain, JV Oringo. Jersey number 25, Jose Pasaol. Jersey number 11, J. Lord Pipito. Jersey number 24, Francis Pitelos. At number 7, Johan Raja. At number 8, Christian Realisa. At number 3, John Mark Toring. And to complete the USJ-R Baby Jaguars is jersey number 10, Brent Tiano. They can set Soderberg. And now, it's time to meet first the starters from our defending champions, the Sacred Heart School, Ateneo de Cebu 𝐂𝐿𝐴. A graduating point guard playing for his third finals appearance. We have jersey number 8 from Consolacion Cebu, Froilan Maglasa. Playing at his first year, a rookie from Palawan City, jersey number 1, shooting guard, Kat Basa. A graduating center, playing for his second finals appearance, the Phil Norwegian from Lapu-Lapu City, jersey number 14, Lars Felbang. Another graduating, playing power forward, playing for his third finals appearance from Bantayan, Cebu, jersey number 10. We have Jaluma Ruta. And playing for his first finals appearance, we have jersey number 16, small forward from Manila, Cebu City, is Vance Chua. Our Magis Eagles is headed by Romel Rasmo with assistant coaches Francis Auqueco and Lucky Ikarma. And now, the starting unit from the USJ-R Baby Jaguar. A rookie point guard from Bacolod City. We have jersey number 22, Kyle Barrieta. A graduating shooting guard from Talisay City. We have Clark Kanja at jersey number 23. Their team captain from Tanawan Leyte, jersey number 19, Janven Soringo. Power forward from Palo Leyte, a graduating jersey number 24, Francis Petalos. And another graduating small forward from San Remedios, Cebu. We have jersey number 11, Jaylor Pipito. Head coach for the Baby Jaguars is Julius Canaves. Assistant coaches are Luigi Bersede and Jojo Tibes. Our game officials for this ball game, we have referees Marlon Espante, John Rebellion, and crew chief Alan Dasal. This game is under the supervision of our CESAFI Commissioner Felix Chikinoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioners Michel Duran and Marvin Pandiares. Cebu Coliseum, let's play!
It's the start of our finals here in our high school division. It's Ateneo Magis Eagles between USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. But what do you think about this game so far, or the performance of these teams so far?
Both of these teams, as you can see in their standings, both of them 10-1. You can see how dominant they are in the high school division nowadays. You see that block from John Vince Oringo, one of the key players for the side of USJ-R. Meanwhile, for the side of Ateneo, you got two big men on the floor right now, Philvang and Rota. Also, the CESAFI three-point king, Maglasang, is on the floor.
What a shot coming from Oringo to open the game. Just banks it in.
Wow.
John Vince Oringo, the team captain for the Jaguar Cubs. But right now, Ateneo Magis Eagles, Maglasang stops and pops. Also scores. Both teams now are on the scoreboard.
No, both of those men who just shot recently, you don't want them to be wide open because they are known shooters, especially Maglasang. Also, Oringo. Oringo is a big man. As we've said from the past few games, he is a unit. He can defend, he can score, he can rebound your ball. And you can see here on the replay by Oringo, the shot by him from the three-point range.
Epetilos right now met a brick wall named Philvang, but Oringo stops. Too strong on that shot, and Ateneo will bring it to the other side.
And it's just like like they have extinguished Oringo already here, and San Jose has a steal as of this moment.
Right now, USJ-R uses his body. Oringo, but too strong on that shot, just wasn't able to finish it. Basa now handling the leather for the Magis Eagles. Looking for an open man. Maglasang gets it up top, gives it to Rota on the inside. Just the footwork, but too short on that reverse layup. But they will still retain possession.
And you can see in the last three possessions on the side of USJ-R, it's just more on the hands of Oringo because the first shot of the game, the first possession.
Sending a message with that bank shot three, but Basa drop pass to Philvang. It's too strong. Rota gets it. Another chance, but a foul being called down under, and it's on to Jan Vince Oringo.
And a great use of the body by Rota right there as he tries to pound it in. As he tries to pound his offense inside. And now Rota is going to head on to the free throw line, shoot 2 free throws.
This is what's lethal about this guy as well, partner. No? He is a big guy. Tall, big guy, but he's fast too.
true. And you can see, like, I don't know how you can be intimidated by the size
size of Rota.
Well, the size of Rota. He is like tall, muscular.
Together with Philvang.
Just, a terror matchup.
But 0 for 2 on the line there. You don't want that start, especially on your free throw shooting. The Jaguar Cubs want to take advantage of that. Marietta handling the leather, showing us some handles. But he passes it Candia in the corner. Tries to drive, heavily guarded by Maglasang. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. He loses the handle and passes to the outside. I think the pressure got to Clark Candia.
Great hold from Chua as he, murag iyang hugod jumayo ang dipinsa sa iyang murag like iyang gibantayan.
Yeah, onto Barrieta from the corner. Just wasn't able to receive that ball. And Candia, we know, he's not a good ball handler. But Basa, look at the drive from the baseline. Able to score even over the bigs of the Jaguar Cubs.
And this is Ateneo's first lead of the game. We have a lot of scoring left in them still. They're just like a 2-1 team. They can defend, they can score. Like, you can see on the floor some players who can actually do the offense. As you see here,
look at that.
Basa pounding inside.
Over Candia and Oringo. Completely smothered. And that's why he's won, I think, straight games. He has been the player of the game, partner. He has been an anchor for this team as well. But Barrieta with the 3 short. Candia wasn't able to get the rebound. Maglasang was the one to get it. Basa now handling the leather. He's trying to push the tempo. Drive to the inside. But it hit his knee and they will turn the ball over.
And, we've seen it from the past few games. Ateneo, even if they are down by a lot of digits, they can still back down. As you can see, the foul. Chua of Ateneo.
It's a clear offensive foul onto Franz Petilos during that possession. Because he extended his arm, partner. Just unfortunate. But again, it's about sending a message maybe that we are going to play with some physicality. Right now, Maglasang shoots a long 3. Hits left iron. Pipito gets that rebound.
The 3-point king of CESAFI, the current 3-point king of CESAFI, trying to let his presence known as he tries to attempt that 3.
Ooh! That pass to the inside, and Petilos was there.
Great awareness of the ball and also great awareness to your teammate who is now down low.
Look at this replay. Pipito drive, drop pass to a really open Petilos on the left side of the rim.
Great estimation of the ball, by the way, because that's pretty tough because you have a little space right there to pass on the ball.
Threaded the needle.
True.
During that play, but right now already on their 3rd team foul. Jaguar Cubs. Rota, look at that. A quick guy handling the ball, but Sua stops and pops. He gets his own rebound. Passes to the outside. Basa hesitates. Extra pass to Fialvang, but a traveling violation being called on to Lars Fialvang.
Lars Fialvang, also another unit of Ateneo Magis Eagles. Both of them with Rota. It's just a nightmare down low. You don't want to see them guarding you below the rim.
With Barrieta just speeding up. But a traveling violation just as he entered the game.
And,
Narvaez.
Great defense there by Fialvang. He was not trying to let any USJ-R penetrate on the paint.
This might be a problem as well for Narvaez this whole game, partner, no? Because he is tall, but obviously he's smaller than Rota and Fialvang. So he might have a size disadvantage. But Maglasang to Rota from the top. Maglasang, screen by Rota. He's looking to shoot, looking for an open man. Pass to the inside. Rota uses his body, but too strong on that shot. He gets his own rebound, spin move, and fouled.
And that's something that you don't want on side or fouling Ateneo, because they are great free throw shooters too. As we see here on the replay, they're going for a second chance point. Rota spins, but he gets fouled by Pepito.
They're just having problems with the bigs.
Yeah.
Because they can't secure those rebounds, but it's already the 4th team foul right now, partner, for the Jaguar Cubs. First shot by Rota is good.
And mind you, Magbanwa is already on the floor for the side of the Magis Eagles.
Second shot by Jelomar Rota. Once again, he's the one of the players to look
Highlight
at.
players.
And Ateneo, but he misses. The second one, Basa gets a rebound. Extra pass to Philbang.
Great connection with his teammate Lars Philbang, a known finisher below the rim. No, he's really high percentage down low when guarded or even unguarded.
Ooh! Whoa! Turing! Euro step over the bigger guy, just goes coast to coast and lays it up with his left hand. But right now, Ateneo, they're looking to answer back. Rota on the inside, heavily guarded by guys in yellow jerseys. Magbanwa blocked by Pepito.
A great defensive play by Pepito as we see here on the replay. Turing! Woo! Very smooth.
Nasty move.
With that Euro step. As we know in Bisaya, kain.
Kain. Kain indeed. He's just having dinner in this game. But Rota receives it in the paint. But a foul once again for the Jaguar Cubs. This is a problem, partner.
And now they are on
penalty.
their 15th foul. They are now on a penalty. This is not looking good in the early minutes of this matchup.
Agree with you. 4 minutes and 37 seconds left on the clock. And we know Ateneo, they know how to take advantage of that foul trouble. Because of their big builds, they can easily play with contact, absorb the contact, and get that foul.
True. And now, Jelomar Rota shoot. I think this is his 3rd or 2nd free throw attempt. This is his 3rd already on the line, and he's looking for more.
He still made 1 out of, I think it's 1 out of 5 right now. 2 out of 6.
2 out of 6 already. And again, this is another big problem for the side of USJ-R. They gotta, secure the ball pretty well. Not too much on the defense. If they do that much frequently here on this quarter, I think they might rack up some free throws for Ateneo.
Stolen by Kainglet. He's pushing the tempo, going to the inside. Right hand layup, it's good.
He also has his own entry of that Euro. You can see how Ateneo answers back those plays from USJ-R.
No hesitation coming from the team captain, Alden Kainglet. Turing drives once again, kicks it out to the corner. Candia way off during that shot.
And that was a good pass, not gonna lie, for USJ-R. Turing to Candia. You know that Candia is also a shooter for USJ-R, but wasn't looking good for him at that time.
Kainglet, jumper, just off the mark, but Rota cleans it up for Ateneo. And there's no choice but to call timeout for USJ-R. It's been a run coming from them. Just a great game so far.
True.
But Ateneo is just starting this game strong, partner.
But we could see that it's a back and forth matchup, but the score goes Ateneo de Cebu 12, USJ-R 7. We'll be right back after the short break.
Maayong gabi sa CESAFI fans, and this is Game 1 of the finals. Offense wins games, but defense wins championships. These are the exact reminders from the coaches of the Jaguar Cubs as they attempt to take a victory in this best-of-3 series. This game plan worked for the team since the elimination round, and they are looking forward to execute this mindset now that we are in the finals. It's a dream start for the Jaguars, and the crowd is loving every second of it. It's tight score, and let's see if they can have an early advantage in the first half of the game. In the words of Coach Reggie, ito na nga ang hinihintay natin. The 22 years is just so long, so let's get this win and prove we're champions. Back to you, gentlemen.
Thanks, Nashville, for that report. I agree with the statement there, partner, no? That offense wins games, but defense wins championships.
Reminds me of the Detroit Pistons, the 2004 Detroit Pistons.
The bad boys. But, and it's really, it fits the narrative here with these two teams, no? Because these two teams are known for their defense. And again, they're seeing that high skill here in our game. Right now, they get their own rebound. Turing has it, being heavily guarded by Magbanua. Jab step, tries to drive, in and out dribble to the corner. Orengo drives, just blocked by Cardenas, and they scramble for the ball. But they're out of time, and that's a shot clock violation for the Jaguar Cubs. What a day.
But great defense by Magbanua prior to that pass to Oringo. You can see how locked in he is. He's like Colin Sexton level of defense because of a guard that he is. He's pretty good at defending. Like, we haven't seen him score yet in this quarter, but his defense is showing off.
And he's that type of player for Ateneo as well. He's the guard, but he's not assigned to make or at least make a play or score. It's for the defense. Right now, Cardenas receives it from the left corner. Drive by Maglasang, drop pass, but stolen, almost stolen. He gets it back, and a floater is good.
Great resilience by Froilan Maglasang. No, that miss wasn't that enough. Even also, like, you know, his nasiko ang iyang teammate, but he got back and scored that basket.
What a move by Maglasang indeed, but a quick tempo from Raja. They will turn the ball over once again, partner. But lob pass to Cabantoc on the other side, but Grava Magbanua is there to clean it up for Ateneo once again. Score is 7-16. It's just a complete momentum onto the guys in blue jerseys.
Something that I like about Ateneo is, again, I've said it earlier, it's not just on one specific player, but it's for the team. They are resilient. Despite the miss, despite a block, they can still get back offensively.
Yanong attempts a three. Short during that time. Ateneo will have a chance to make it a double-digit game. Cardenas receives it from the bottom. Inside pass to Cabantoc and just uses his body and the glass.
He says kain as he uses his body and also the board to finish it for Ateneo.
Just a scoring drought for the Jaguar Cubs. Turing receives it from the right. Tries to use his body, but an inside pass to Yanong, and still he misses it. There's a lid on top of the rim, partner.
And again, USJ-R, they've opened the quarter very hot, but on, like, you know, leading to the final minutes of this quarter, you can see here on the replay here for Ateneo, there was a block by Grava. You can see how defensive of a team here. This is USJ-R, the new and improved USJ-R team with Coach Julius Cadavis, his first finals appearance.
Yeah. Is it his first season too?
Yeah, it was also his first season.
First season, directly went to the finals, partner. And mind you, he's also the coach for the college USJ-R team, and they already won third.
True. It will be double duty for him as they've won it yesterday on the game against
Benedicto College.
Yeah, Benedicto. It was an overtime game.
Senglet able to drain 2 from the line. They will extend the lead to 13 early here on our game. But again, ladies and gentlemen, this is still our first quarter. But 1 minute left here. Grava is handling the leather, trying to drive, almost loses it. Pass up top to Raja. He's bringing the ball, being heavily guarded here. Tries to hesitate. Floater coming from him, short once again. He gets his own rebound, but blocked by Cardenas. Cabantog gets it. Pass to a trailing Teruel, but he stops. He wants to make a good play. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬, left wing 3. Hits front iron. Raja gets a rebound.
Like, this is something you need to look forward to. Once 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 is wide open, no, you gotta expect that he's gonna shoot a 3 because he's also a great shooter.
But Grava shoots a 3 instead. Again, a miss coming from USJ-R and just no good looks coming from them in this game.
Miss after miss. They have been stuck with 7 points.
I think half, or like 3/4 of this quarter, the score was 7. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 just running down the time. 5 seconds left in our first quarter. Pass to the inside. Cardenas fades away. Short during that shot. And that will be the end of our first quarter. And the quarter will end with a score of 20-7 in favor of the Ateneo Magis Eagles. We'll be back after this short break. And we're back for our second quarter here in our high school division finals game. But before we get into action, of course, let's thank our partners and sponsors this season. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Satol, Virginia, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈, nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel, and Digital Prints. The one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart and create. Inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonax, Sibulan Masters, Molten, and Mikasa. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. Now back to the ball game. It's Grava handling the leather, trying to drive extra pass to Ringo, but already a foul being called down under.
And on that first possession by Ateneo, 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 released the ball from the elbow in the mid-range area. He was trying to call for a foul right there as he was short during the shot. And right now, USJ-R on the other end, they're trying to get back from this scoring drought that they had on the first quarter. Like, I think like most of that time on that quarter, they were stuck with a score of 7.
Toreng will be the one to inbound the ball for the Jaguar Cubs. Orengo gets it up top, but again, look at that defense coming from Cabantog. No turnover for them. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass on the inside, but a foul already being called onto Rota. 2 quick fouls. Is the other way around in this quarter, partner.
True, it's like a change. It might be, I'm not saying that it will be, but it might be a change of tide here because we all know that in the last quarter, USJ-R had like just the first 5 minutes of that quarter, they already have 5 team fouls leading to a penalty.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. The Pipito pass to Orengo on the paint, but being heavily guarded. Another foul, partner.
They are just racking up fouls right here, and USJ-R trying to break the code for the side of Ateneo. You can see how like the USJ-R team, Jaguar Cubs team are trying to break down the momentum that Ateneo once had in the first quarter.
I agree with you there. No, this is already breaks it.
True.
The 3 fouls in 1 possession already breaks it, partner. But it would be broken more if he had made that shot. But again, this is one of the problems as well of this USJ-R Jaguar Cubs team, that free throw shooting.
So there's like kind of off in terms of free throw shooting, but right now 1 for 2 for Olingo.
Finally, you're able to get 1 on the board after a few minutes of scoreless possessions. But Cabantog gets it up top. Kainglet from the corner 3. Way off during that shot. And Grava will push the tempo. Stolen by Teruel. Magbanwa gets it. He tries to drive. They will calm it down. And Cabantog gets it up top once again. Magbanwa has it. To Teruel in the right wing. Drive. But met Grava. But inside pass to Cabantog. He just scoops it up and in.
No, you can see the connection. Like since the first quarter, the guard to your forward or even your center connection, leading to an easy basket down low.
But a clear foul onto Cabantog. It's already the 4th team foul for Ateneo, partner.
A risky one for their side.
8 minutes. Look at that. But look at this. Teruel crossover, left hand pass to Cabantog on the inside. And Cabantog was already on the motion of scooping that up and in. They will extend the lead once again.
I also love how Ateneo letting sub in Magbanwa and Teruel. They're small, like real small guards, but they're pretty shifty and also great defenders.
After that 3-point shot from Oringo, it's just been a cold streak for him. And right now he had a turnover during that possession, a double dribble. Ateneo will want to capitalize on this turnover to extend the lead once again. Cabantog has it up top to Magbanwa. Teruel in the corner. Jab step back to Magbanwa to Basa. They're just moving the ball around. Teruel already in the right corner. Philvang on the inside. 9 seconds left on the shot clock, but they lose it. Pepito spin move. A blocking foul being called onto Magbanwa, and they're already in the penalty. 7 minutes and 57 seconds left on our first half.
And that beats the record of USJ-R earlier because in the first quarter, because they already had all 5 team fouls during the first 5 minutes, and now they're like almost 3 minutes. They're like almost 3 minutes in on this quarter, and Ateneo de Cebu racking up those 5 team fouls. But this is pretty tough for USJ-R as Pepito missed his first free throw attempt.
Yeah, it's good for them that they're in the penalty, partner, but it's not good that they're not making their shots. And another miss, 0 for 2 from the line. Pepito just, I think, succumbing to the pressure. Froilan Maglasang handling the leather. He's calling up a play to Cabantog up top once again. Basa looking for an open man. Teruel to Maglasang on the left corner. Decides not to shoot it. Yes, he will. Left wing 3. Just too strong on that shot. And the Jaguar Cubs will bring it to the other side.
No, that's his spot right there. The left wing or even both wings. That's his spot. Like we usually see him shoot from there and makes a basket right there. We know
the
that
corner
last
and
time,
the wings is just
true.
It's almost automatic from him actually. But Pepito heavily guarded by Teruel. Look at the defense from Teruel. Just locked in. But Orengo was not able to receive that pass, and the route for USJ-R still continuing, partner.
Might be a sad time here for USJ-R, but a pretty great defense for the guards that they have, the guard that they have inside right now. Teruel, and earlier Magbanwa too.
Maglasang to Kent Basa. Fakes a pass. Well pass it to Teruel for 3. Short. But Maglasang gets the rebound. Fresh 14 for them. Pass to Cabantog. Baseline jumper. Too strong. Grava gets the rebound.
Also, Ateneo, despite their penalty ready, they also has route in terms of scoring.
Torreng has it from the left corner. Decides to slow down. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass to the other corner. Grava 3. In and out.
Grava really had that good look from the corner. He was wide open. No one was really guarding him. But that shot was just in and out.
Basa from the left wing. Pass to Maglasang up top. They want to score here. Drive to Fialvang. Baseline jumper. It's good.
He's like, one thing that I see from him is a young Dirk Nowitzki, or even just like a Dirk Nowitzki, like seeing that fade away that he made earlier.
Just a good baseline jumper coming from Fialvang. Shows that he can shoot too, but Turing being heavily guarded. Drive, kick out to Pepito for 3. Finally gets one to go. The scoring drought is over for the Jaguar Cubs.
That's a 3 for the Jaguars as Ateneo turns it over for USJ-R to, get a momentum right here, an opportunity.
Finally, the drought is over, and what better way to end that drought by scoring a 3?
True.
But right now, the Jaguar Cubs, they want to build off that shot by J. Lord Pepito. Narvaez drives over Fialvang, but a foul already being called onto Lars Fialvang. And Narvaez will shoot 2 on the line.
Yes, you know what that means. You see here that shot from the right wing. You can see the release was quite...
The release is late, no? The release of J. Lord Pepito is late.
True.
Because he releases the ball when it's already falling down. But, if it works, don't fix it. If it works, don't fix it.
It's just quite odd, like seeing a lot of three-point shooters. It's just very odd for Pepito. And again, their free throw shooting is not doing well.
It's horrendous, partner.
Horrendous.
Let's not sugarcoat it. It's horrendous right now.
It's horrendous.
I think they've only made 2 from the line or 1 from the line.
I think that was 2. And again, they are on a free throw scoring drought. Specifically on the free throw, But
exactly, partner. I think 3 straight trips to the line, they were scoreless.
And if I was Ateneo, I would take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Like, lead them. Like, I know it's a bad thing to lead them to the foul line, but you can see the way they shoot in the free throw line. It's not doing good. It's, as what you've said, horrendous.
Yeah, I agree with you there. But Candia will inbound the ball for the Jaguar Cubs. Pass it to the outside, Oringo. As it hands it off to Barrieta. Over Chua. Pass to the corner, Candia for 3. Too strong. Pepito gets the rebound. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. There's no reset. He will shoot it. Bang!
Is it counted? It is.
They will count that shot. There's no call by the referee, but I think they will still make a decision. But look at that shot. I think
he was moving and there was no positioning during that shot. That was a pretty tough shot.
Yeah, he thought that they got the reset, fresh 14. But the problem was, J. Lord Pepito was not looking at the shot clock. But look at that.
You can see there.
Can we see
Pepito.
it?
Can't see the shot clock. Can't see that. Even if the LED lights, we can do it. But it's counted. The basket was counted, surprisingly.
No.
Wait.
Is it counted? I don't think so.
Or I think it was the call was overturned.
The referee called it was not counted.
It was not.
This same situation happened during that UC and UV game. And of course, the referee wouldn't want to make the same mistake because just like that game, partner, it ended with a 2-point lead in favor of UC. But of course, Ateneo will call a timeout. After that, during this timeout, let's first get to a quick break.
CESAFI fans, it seems that team captain Kanglet of Magis Eagles is leading the team well. As I talked with him during pregame, he said as this is his last year for the high school division, he wants his teammates to see him as a role model. With the leadership skills he has made an impact, making him as an inspiration to the other players. I asked him to whom will he pass the crown to. He mentioned 3 names, Cardenas, Lacson, and Basa. And among the 3, it is Basa who was consistent on the court. Let's see who will step up in this heated game. Back to you, Sean and Terrence.
Thank you for the report, HG. And you're right, Basa has been opening up this game. No, from down low, he has been pretty like he's doing well defensively and also offensively, giving them scores from the paint.
But a miss once again from Maglasang. Candia in and out dribble, kicks it out to Oringo. He shoots a 3 from the top of the key. Too strong during that time. Maglasang gets the rebound.
Great hustle by Maglasang as he rebounds that miss from Oringo. He just pulled up that 3 from him.
An obvious traveling violation onto Cardenas.
And it's just a two-way problem here for the side of Ateneo. It's the calls that they take, the bad calls that they actually take, the traveling, and also the, like, not to mention the team fouls that they have.
Look at that partner, no? USJ-R, they fixed their problem instantly here in our second quarter, as they still have no team fouls here in the second quarter, and there's 4 minutes and 36 seconds left here.
They're pretty delicate with their defense already.
Candia has it. Pass to Petilos. Now Narvaez, they're just handing it off. Petilos almost loses it. He tries to reset. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass to the inside. Narvaez. Felvang. 3 seconds left. And just a brick wall called Lars Felvang.
And again, you don't want to see him in the paint area. Lars Felvang is a great defender.
Basa gets the rebound. They will reset. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Chua has it. To Maglasang once again. Drive, floater. Able to rattle it in.
It actually looked good. That floater by Froilan Maglasang of the Ateneo de Cebu.
That's the friendly bounce their partner. At Petilos to Candia. Almost turns the ball over. Petilos has it. To Narvaez. They're moving the ball around much better right now, partner. Pepito drive to the inside. Short during that time. Petilos gets the rebound. Fresh 14 for them. Pepito has it up top. Tries to drive once again. Now from the right side, floater. Way off during that shot, but Petilos was not able to clean it up perfectly. But a foul already being called down under.
But nonetheless, that defense from the side of Ateneo was doing pretty well. And you can see here on the replay earlier, Froilan Maglasang released it with his right hand. Goes like it bounced 2 times off the rim. And you can see how off balance that when he released that ball.
Yeah. And mind you, partner, it was over the taller Petilos as well. And Petilos is a tall and a lengthy guy.
True, but mind you, the height advantage, right now, Felvang is on the bench, and you can see earlier the height advantage between their USJR's big man and Felvang. It's just like naglayo ra kay agwat.
But Narvaez, I think he fixed the problem, no? They were thinking, oh, we can't shoot at ringless. Maybe we'll use the board this time. And he shot the first one, bank shot, now ringless. And finally, a 2-for-2 from the line trip for the Jaguar Cubs. Maglasang has it up top. Tries to slow it down. Cardenas, top of the key. Decides to shoot a 3. Just off during that time. Barrieta gets the rebound.
But now for the side of USJ-R, they are opting for a transition offense, but they get stopped.
Narvaez almost loses it. Pepito recovers. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. But Cabantog, look at that defense. Pepito gets it once again. Tries to drive. And a foul is called for Ateneo again. And another trip for them on the line.
And it's a great one for USJ-R, trying to fish some fouls. Because if you can get in down low of how intense the defense that Ateneo is trying to give them, we gotta, foul, take the game to the free throw line, take off some shots. And right now, Pepito is shooting 1 here, and seems like, again, as what we've said earlier, USJR might have fixed their free throw problem already. Right now, Pepito, 2-for-2. They're now back-to-back 2-for-2 shots for the Jaguar Cubs.
Finally, partner, no, and they get a steal. Pepito drive. Kick it out to Barrieta for 3. Too strong once again. Petilos gets the rebound and cleans it up for the Jaguar Cubs. They cut it down to single digits. Ateneo will call timeout.
Petilos cleaning the glass. He is wide open. He boxed out pretty well. A great defense and rebound by Petilos of USJ-R Jaguar Cubs.
Let's get back to the ball game. It's I think 8-0 scoring run or 6-0 scoring run for the Jaguar Cubs, and they will continue it. Petilo steals the ball. Pinoy step was fouled by Kabantog. He will shoot 2 once again.
It's great that he used that Pinoy step and not like getting it direct the rim so that, you know, he could like probably get some fouls. As that steal, that was a great interception, I must say. And look at that. That was a hard foul. There was a lot of contact.
But a good foul, because at least he will earn those 2 points on the line. But they have been making their free throw shots now, partner.
True, but we will see. Yes, they are making it already. They have fixed the problem. A little bit of tweaks, you know, the power of their shot.
A quick adjustment for them, and obviously they're benefiting as they're cutting the lead now to 8.
And also, speaking of adjustments, as we mentioned earlier, their team fouls, they have 0 team fouls as of the moment. It is same basketball, and Ateneo fans are quite disappointed.
The Ateneo players were not happy with that call, but it's obvious that Kabantog was the one to touch the ball last. But a foul being called.
A legal screen.
No, on to 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬.
Whoa. A technical foul. We might get a replay of how he got that technical foul, but nonetheless, USJ-R once again on the free throw line. USJ-R just steering the game in the charity stripe.
Yeah, but let's see it. Let's see it right here.
A slow-mo.
𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬.
He went in that 2.
But I think the technical for flopping.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I think CESAFI has already implemented a technical in terms of flopping.
Yeah, you can't do an obvious flop, and it was in front of a referee.
True.
So he thought that there was no foul called. But again, USJ-R will retain possession.
As we can see in that replay, 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 was just pretty slow in, you know, cutting in, you know, defeating the screen. So, you know, the impact is not there.
But Pepito passes to Oringo up top. Kabantog heavily guarding him. Barrieta gets it. Tries to slow it down. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Goes to the inside, but stolen by Basa. Pass to Kabantog. Great pass to him. But he wasn't able to scoop it in. Maglasang gets it though. Another chance for them. Stripped by Barrieta. Maglasang gets it once again. Top of the key 3. But fouled during that shot. And he will shoot 3 from the line.
I would be shocked if we made that shot. We see here on that replay. Great hustle of a rebound by Maglasang. Basa tried to pass it back to Maglasang, but Maglasang was fouled in the top of the key and will shoot 3 free throws. 3 big shots from the free throw area.
Yeah. It at least stopped this momentum by the Jaguar Cubs and at least regain some momentum back as they end the first half.
I do think that the momentum in the side of USJ-R comes from their attempts in the free throw area. So yeah, it's like that's where most of their points in this quarter come from.
Agree with you there, partner. Maglasang, third shot. He's already 2 for 2. 2 for 3 from the line. And the Jaguar Cubs will have the possession.
There was a collision during that rebound attempt, but it will be USJ-R ball. So again, with 1 minute and 38 seconds remaining, USJ-R gotta think of an alternative way to cut in the defense of Ateneo.
Candia almost loses it. Passes to the outside to Pepito, to Petilos up top, but fouled once again by Cardenas.
It's pretty tough. Again, the tides have turned here on the side of Ateneo. They're the ones who are pretty unfortunate in this quarter.
If I would count it, partner, I think this is already their 10th foul.
That's a lot.
10th or...
I can count it already.
I think more than 10 already. Because since the 8th minute mark, they were already in the penalty. Petilo's first shot makes that.
Again, it's pretty good that USJ-R right now, the Jaguar Cubs, have fixed their free throw problem. They have been shooting consistently and efficiently already from the line.
Was not able to get the friendly bounce. Pepito gets the rebound though. Just heaves it towards Candia. Stolen by Maglasang. 2 versus 2. He stops and pops. Just wasn't able to get it in. Barrieta gets the rebound. But a foul once again being called onto the guys in blue jerseys. And they will shoot 2 in the line.
Like as what I've said earlier, and I'm going to say it again, USJ-R is just steering the game to the free throw line. And that's where most of their points come from. Just the free throw line. Most of it. See Barrieta, one of the trusty shooters, but let's see if he could capitalize here. The 15-foot line.
Barrieta makes the first. A chance to cut it down to 7. Second shot misses once again. 1 for 2 from the line.
Slow progress is better than no progress. It's better that they shoot only 1 rather than miss all 2 of their shots.
Basa to Magbanwa, tries to drive, kick it out to Basa. He hesitates, spin move, but met by guys in yellow jerseys. But it's a foul already being called down under.
This is the second team foul for the side of USJ-R, but I don't think that they will be on penalty zone already. But I think Ateneo, during these final seconds, they gotta be careful in defending.
Passes to Basa, up top. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Maglasang to the inside. Cardenas fade away. Gets that to go. Good shot coming from Cardenas.
Not much, lock or clamp in there as Cardenas shot that fade away into the paint.
Oh, Candia showing us the handles, but a 5-cent finish. They scramble for the ball. They dive for it, Pepito, but they will retain possession. What a hustle coming from Taylor Pepito.
Intensity is here as we look onto that replay, that fade away. Not too much of, coverage during that shot.
It was a good cut by Cardenas, able to recognize the screen coming from the 2 big men and just was able to open up a shot for him.
I might be confused with her position because most of them are big men. There is like a clear discrepancy in terms of height. But if you know how to counter those big men, I mean, you can win the game. But again, you gotta focus on your team's objective, what the coach have written for your, what the coach have drawn on the board for your team.
Agree with you there, partner. But now, Pepito to Barrieta, to Pepito, back again to the corner. Gets that to go! 2 threes for Pepito this quarter.
Again, I don't know, but it has grown on me already. The shot from Pepito is actually good.
Yeah, but Philvang tries to answer back with a mid-range too. Candia has it. Shoots it. Oh! Cold-blooded shot by 𝐂𝐤𝐀𝐅𝐈. Heaves it from half court.
You gotta clip that. Because that shot
Look
by
at that,
𝐂𝐤𝐀𝐅𝐈,
partner.
very long. Trey Young, Steph Curry range. I don't know which shooter should I say, but that's a long one.
Cuts it
Pause.
down to 4. I am stunned.
Me too.
I am stunned, partner.
That was a long shot. It would have been good if it was way beyond the half court, but that was still good. That was a long shot, and I couldn't help but not stop talking about it. And as of now, we could see another replay. Couldn't
at
stop
that.
this.
A thing of beauty to look at.
No bounce, just straight to the net.
Straight to the net, straight to the bottom of the net. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of our first half. What an end to the half. And end with a score 30-26, still in favor of Ateneo.
Mayong gabi, CESAFI fans. This is game 1 of the finals between the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs versus the Ateneo Magus Eagles. Halftime score is 26-30, and before we go back into the ball game, let's have a quick kumustahan with the Cebu's pride, the one and only, the reigning CESAFI Season 23 MVP. He's in the house, the one and only Jared Bahay. First things first, Jared Bahay, good evening and welcome back to Cebu.
Good evening. Thank you.
So first question for you, Jared. This is game 1 of the finals and your team is fighting for the championship. Right now, Ateneo Magus Eagles is on the lead with 4 points. How does it feel?
I'm so happy our team is back in the finals playing and having that lead. And I just want to say we'll finish this strong and good luck to them.
Okay, thank you so much. So to all of our CESAFI fans na wala nakabalo, currently Jared is actually playing for Ateneo de Manila University. We would like to know, Jared, what lessons you've learned from CESAFI that you have applied in your games today?
Leading a team, I have applied that in my current team right now in Ateneo. And so I'm so happy I played the recent CESAFI, 2 seasons of CESAFI, and I would like to thank CESAFI because CESAFI was a big help for my collegiate career.
Thank you so much, Jared. Before the start and game, grabe, the fans are really roaring because of your presence. I know for sure that all of our fans right now in the live broadcast, kay grabe sad ang support nimo. So what can you say to your family, friends nga, who is continuing your support and love nimo?
To the fans, to the Ateneo community, I would just like to thank you for the support, for being here, for our team, and I hope to see you in game 2. And shout out to the teachers there, to my friends, and yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Jared Bahay, and once again, welcome back to Cebu, and we're so happy for your presence for the game 1. So all of our CESAFI fans, continue watching our live broadcast because in a few minutes, we will begin the second half of the game.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Finds. Hashtag Game Talk. #Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
#Dance Talk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na. Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas. Ikaw din. Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover. Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50. Lipat at load na.
It's still going. It's not stopped. It's over. That's it. UCLM.
Champions were crowned.
Consistent contenders no more.
Nandito sila at sila yung bagong
But the
kampiyonato.
story is far from over.
USJ-R, the Jaguar Spears.
From the ashes of defeat, will new champions rise? Or will a legacy of dominance be forged? The stage is set, and the fight for glory begins again.
Now, welcome back to CESAFI fans. We are on the way for our second half, and let us look at those halftime stats. Halftime stats we see here. You know, Ateneo de Cebu, they're quite on the lead here in terms of field goal, 12-34. But the main thing here in terms of their stats is their 3-point field goal. Ateneo de Cebu struggling. They are 0 of 9 on the 3-point area. Meanwhile, USJ-R making those shots for out of 12 on the 3-point line, and also on the free throw. USJ-R slowly climbing back in their, like, you know, first quarter drought in their free throw scoring.
But let's look at the leading scorers here for our game. Of course, J-Lord Pepito with those 2 threes, which was their saving grace here in this quarter, as he was able to drain 2 from deep, and that's why he has 8. While Froilan Maglasang has just been a unit. He knows that it's not a hot day for him. He tried shooting from deep, didn't work for him, but he tried. He looked for other options, went with a floater, went with a jumper from the mid-range, and it's been working from him. That's why he has 8. But of course, let's talk about Candia and his first
only
point.
shot.
First point in the basket. First point in the game is
So
a
far.
heave from half court.
True.
Imagine
It's such a
starting the
beauty.
game, starting your scoring run with that.
And also Rota, even if he's not part of the leading scorer list, he has been a contributor in terms of rebounding and also defending. He is, like, as of now, he is quite of a role player. He's not like scoring much. He's just focused on his objective on his position.
Yeah, just doing cuts, just being the receiver of the drop passes, and just doing the screens, and those are the jobs of the big men. And he knows that's his role, and if it's a high-scoring game, then it's good for him. But if it's a low-scoring game, it doesn't matter as long as he does his role.
True.
But Orengo drive, uses that soft touch, but hits the back iron. Still, the cold streak for Orengo is continuing. Maglasang, Kainglet corner. Back to Maglasang up top. Teruel has it from the left wing. Kainglet has it once again from the right wing. To the other side of the court. But just too strong. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. But they will still retain possession.
And, you know, USJ-R right now locking down Ateneo on all corners, like on top, like in the 3-point area, just not letting them fire a 3 as Kainglet.
Boom! A quick trigger. Kainglet finally gets 1-3 in. That's a good start of the quarter. It's the first 3 that they've made here in this game. Pepito handling the leather. Hands it off to Barrieta. He's calling up a play. Passes the inside. Petilos hands it off to Pepito. He's looking for an open man. Orengo gets it. Soft touch once again, but short during that time. Still a scoring drought for Jan Vance Orengo.
Kainglet tries to Euro it, but again, the shot from Orengo earlier, it was straight to the rim, but I guess it lacks more power in it, an arc, I guess. And we see here that shot from Kainglet. They have been struggling prior to that big shot, that opener
their
for this
10th
quarter.
their 10th shot is the one which went in. But Rota, a trip to the line here. First shot for him. Misses that one. I think there's a scoring, kind of like a scoring drought as well for Rota, because I think he hasn't made a lot from the line.
But nonetheless, I don't wanna put more onto his name, but he is like defensively, and given that his role is a primary rebounder, he's doing it well.
Candia, but Pepito's there to clean it up, follow it up for a second chance point. Lobs it to Rota during this time, but he decides to slow it down. Maglasang really open up top. Short during that shot. Pepito handling the leather. He's speeding it up. Decides to slow it down. Oringo gets it up top. It's just driving traffic. Petilos has it. Hands it off to Candia. He ended the half with a 3. Drive. Drop pass to Petilos. He loses it. Petilos has it once again. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐿 running for the ball, but it's already a 24 shot clock violation for the Jaguar Cubs.
And Jaguar Cubs has not been finding much of an opening here on the third quarter, as we see that shot, that rebound by Pepito. That's the only time, and great hustle by Pepito, by the way.
It's his game right now, partner. He's everywhere in the court, getting rebounds, cleaning it up for the Jaguar Cubs. But Cardenas to Teruel from the corner. Hits front iron, but Pepito
didn't get a hold. Didn't grab it pretty well as he rebounded the ball.
Slipped off his hand.
Slipped off. Or I think that was quite a high pass to him.
Rota on the inside, loses it. Candia has it. Being heavily guarded by Maglasang. Pepito receives it. Being heavily guarded by 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐿. Tries to go towards the basket. Right hand layup, but fouled on the way up. He will shoot 2 on the line.
Again, this is a bad idea for, right now, as of this quarter, this is a bad idea for the side of Ateneo, as we see that foul. I think that was mostly from the hand area as he gets onto the line. But again, with USJ-R firing up on the free throw line, I guess this might be not a good option for the side of Ateneo.
A chance to bring it up to 4. Bring it down to 4 here, partner. And once again, I think there's no sort of momentum coming from both teams at the opening here of our second half. Maglasang has it. Cardenas to Maglasang to Teruel. Tries to drive but met by a big Oringo. This double team. Pass to the inside. Extra pass to Kabantog. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐿 has it from the right. Pass to the inside once again. Maglasang block by Pepito, but Rota will try to clean it up. They will not be able to score during that possession. Pepito now handling the leather. Candia from the right wing, being guarded by 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐿. He's slowing it down. Crossover to the right. Met by Cardenas. A monster block coming from the big man of the Magis Eagles.
A back-to-back block, but again, Cardenas, that's the highlight right there. This here on the replay. Candia uses his right, but Cardenas anticipated that layup. Perfect timing by him, and also perfect placement of his hand to the ball, and didn't lead to a foul.
But still, another opportunity for the Jaguar Cubs. 12 seconds left on the quarter. Fake by Candia, fouled by Kent Basa.
And again, this is the recurring story right here for the side of Ateneo. Their fouls, that is their problem. I think that is their only problem in the second quarter.
Good pass as well from Pepito, no?
I think you've heard that. Third personal foul.
For Rota?
Yeah, I guess.
Or Basa?
I think Basa, Basa. That was for Basa. Third team foul.
That's a problem, partner. You know how important Basa is for their offense to work.
True. Not also offense, but defense.
Yeah. He's been a unit on both ends. And he doesn't even need to handle the ball a lot.
True.
But he will still score a lot, even if that happens. But Candia, second shot, still cannot score another score aside from that 3-pointer. A heave from half court.
But will be on the side of Ateneo, but Ateneo right now still trying to adjust with USJ-R's defense because it's a pretty different defense that we are seeing right now here in our second half.
𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 has it from the right wing. Pass to Basa up top. Fakes it. Corner. Teriel thought about it. Pass to Cardenas. Paint. Too strong on that shot. Barrieta gets the rebound. Petilos has it. He passes it back. But being heavily guarded by two guys in blue jerseys. Barrieta will reset. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Being heavily guarded by 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬. Screen by Oringo. Pick and roll to Oringo. He will not kick it out, but kick it out to top of the key. Petilos drive right, scoop, and it's good!
A dipsidoo shot by Petilos. No, double bounce, and no, there's like a pump to it as he served it to the rim.
Basa up top. Teruel, they want to answer back here. Basa, he wants to get an isolation. 8 seconds left on the shot clock, but Teruel from the left corner. Still off. Pepito is handling the ball, pushing the tempo, using his body. But a traveling violation. Same foot, same landing. Is a travel, partner.
He's trying to like go for a Yugo step that they said.
Look at that, but look at that sweet move from Petilos.
Very smooth.
Shows the ball from his left side, then directly goes to his right to fake out Cardenas and just scoops it up, gets the friendly bounce. And they cut down the lead to 2.
From him, like the balance that he has as he tried to serve it to the rim, as what I've said earlier. Again, there was a crucial one for the side of USJ-R. They are nearing for a comeback because the one that we had on the first quarter, there was quite big of a lead that we saw.
Right now, Ateneo, they want to extend the lead in a game. Basa has it. Maglasang corner 3. Still short. Cardenas gets a rebound. A fresh 14 for the Magis Eagles. Magbanwa spin move but met. Cardenas, right corner 3. Still too strong. But a foul already being called onto J-Lord Pepito.
But again, let us talk about Froilan Maglasang. He is the three-point contest champion, but he has not been making shots yet. A lot of attempts, but not much shots have been. Like there's like not much, but no shots have been falling from him.
Exactly, I agree with you there, partner, and quite uncharacteristic for him actually. Even if it's challenged, he could make those type of shots.
True.
But Cardenas has it. Fresh 14 for them. Basa, a traveling violation being called onto Kent Basa.
That's the main enemy for Ateneo. Their turnovers. They sometimes like they don't look up with their step because they have been racking up some traveling calls since the first quarter.
Agree with you there, partner. But right now, the Jaguar Cubs, they have a chance to take this lead or tie the ball game up.
And the atmosphere that we are seeing right now, both sides, Ateneo screaming one big fight. USJ-R on the other hand, they're also cheering.
Let's go Jaguars.
Let's go Jaguars.
Grava is back in for the Cubs. Candia has it. Barrieta calling ears. Oh, loses the handle on the ball. He gets it once again. But of course, Maglasang to Cardenas. Left corner, Basa. A kick by Narvaez, but no call. Basa elevates and gets that to go. But of course, to hear more updates on our quarter partner, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, Nashville.
Thank you, Sean and Terrence. The hopes are still high for the Jaguars, and even if they're behind with 4 points before we ended the first half of the game. Earlier in the sidelines, I got the chance to speak with the Jaguars conditioning coach Keith Reyes, and he said that during the first half, it was a slow start for the boys, but they are still very confident and hopeful that they will be able to turn the tables with their grit and determination. Nagkulang sa depensa, nag-iya-iya og nawala ang teamwork. Coach Reggie added that these were the factors why they struggled to put up against the Magis Eagles. But now, we're now minutes before we end the third quarter, and the Jaguars are doubling their intensity, proving that they deserve the championship title. Back to you, commentators.
Thank you for the report, Nashville, and you are right with that. USJ-R is still upping their momentum despite trailing by single digits. That's that much that they have for this game. And the one earlier, that last shot, it was by Maglasang. It doesn't matter if he can't shoot from the three-point area. He's a great shooter on the inside too. You can see how well he could release that ball. May it be a teardrop or some step back shots from the mid-range area.
I agree with you there, partner. He's really looking for other options. But back to what Nashville was saying, the Jaguar Cubs had some sort of momentum. And I agree that they've corrected their mistakes during that first quarter. First quarter.
Yeah, first quarter.
But right now, it's clear that the Magis Eagles has a momentum as they were able to extend the lead back to 6. A quick 4-point swing from them coming from that Kent Basa drive and that mid-range by Maglasang.
And nonetheless, even though Ateneo has the lead, it is still a small lead for USJ-R to catch up in here. Pretty intense defense and also pretty efficient offenses from them.
Turing tries to elevate but passes it to the Ateneo bench. Just a miscommunication between Narvaez and Turing.
I would say that is a really, really bad pass. He tries to fake it and was going for an extra pass, and most of his teammates are already down low. No one was outside anymore.
Yeah, I agree with you there. But Basa, jab step to Magbanua. Quick pass to 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐿 on the paint, but met by Narvaez on the inside. But they say there was a foul.
It was a hard foul, hard foul.
He will shoot 2 from the line.
Again, Ateneo, team that you don't want to lead on the free throw line. As we see here, that foul, that really hard foul to 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐿. And again, don't want this Ateneo team to head on to the free throw line, shoot 2 free throws. They're quite of an efficient team in that area.
Second shot for the team captain. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐿 misses it during that time, but they say that there's an early cross during that shot, and the Jaguar Cubs will get the possession.
We've seen here Maglasang is the one calling up for some plays here. Now USJ-R, they're looking for a pure basket here. Not free throws, but the real ones.
Oringo poses up. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐿, team captain versus team captain. Turing tries to drive, 7 seconds left on the shot clock. To the corner, Grava decides not to shoot it, but the traveling violation already being called. Why did you not shoot it, Grava?
So he was wide open during that shot. He had a great opportunity. The defender was far from him.
So far.
And he has a good look already to the rim. It was a bad decision to, cut inside.
Raha almost got it, but Maglasang quick to recognize the speeding Raha. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐿 to Magbanua. Maglasang gets it up top once again. Basa from the right wing. Tries to drive, hop step, but inside pass to Cardenas. What a connection coming from Basa and Cardenas.
The chemistry is just too high for this team. No matter what position that you are passing on, it's just, it just turns into a basket or a great pass.
I agree with you there, partner. But right now, it's clear that USJ-R is feeling the pressure. They're not moving as confident as they should be. But Raha tries to drive. A foul being called and an offensive foul onto Raha as he wrapped his hand around the defender.
Not a good one here for the side of USJ-R. As we see here on the replay.
Look at that, a clear
the way
wrap.
He wrapped on the back of Magbanua.
Yeah.
And yeah, not looking good here for the side of USJ-R as they are on a brink of a penalty once again. The same story that we have seen in the first quarter.
I see Pepito preparing to sub in. I think really need him in this game, partner, no? So, nagmaglasang from the right wing to 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬. Baseline J, too strong. Grava was not able to secure the rebound. But they say that it's last touch Grava.
I mean, we gotta have a replay of that one. A shot by 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬, but lost the ball. Again, we can't defend that because there is no rule here in CESAFI that the coach can challenge. It only applies to the NBA and FIBA. But right now here in CESAFI, not yet.
Basa has it. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 to Magbanwa to the inside. Cardenas blocked from behind. A traveling violation. Good defense coming from J-Lord Pepito. An instant contribution as he went in the court.
True, and right now with the USJ-R having the possession, once again they have a chance to cut down the lead, but I guess they also gotta be careful with the fouls. Even if they're on the offensive side, there's still fouls out there.
Agree with you there, partner. Grava receives it. Being doubled. Tries to drive. Narvaez clears out of the way but too strong. Petilos fakes. Barrieta for three. Gets one to go. Finally. Cuts down the scoring drought once again. He cuts it down to 6.
That's something that you want to do. You don't want to cut in the lane when you are wide open. You just have to release the ball, and that's it. That's what happened to Barrieta already. He's back on the floor and made a quick contribution offensively.
Basa drive, drop pass, but strip. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 uses the glass. It's good.
High percentage shooter. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 from that area. He is the shooter that you want to see down low.
Almost stolen by Maglasang, but Petilos. Buttery hands. Look at the time. 8 seconds. Shot clock violation for the Jaguar Cubs.
Great defense for the side of Ateneo. The way that they blocked down USJ-R as they try to cross the rim. As we see here on the replay, 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 was close to a foul, but he made that basket using the glass bank shot with one hand.
I see that their starters, partner, are really playing well, but the bench right now, partner, for the Jaguar Cubs just aren't it. They look like they're walking on eggshells. No confidence whatsoever, and that's why it leads to those type of scrambled plays, just like that one.
It is pretty different from that one game against Ateneo, wherein USJ-R have been locking in on both ends.
Yeah, I agree with you there. But right now, Ateneo will try to capitalize on the turnover. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Basa for three. Gets one! Kent Basa!
And, Ateneo's squad right now, they are just clutch shooters. You can see that their 3-point shooting, 0 of 9 at the end of the first. And right now, they have been shooting all those threes.
Barrieta tries to answer back. Just off the mark during that shot. Maglasang forward pass to Magbanwa from the left wing. Maglasang gets it, decides to slow it down. 30 seconds left on her third drive. Floater gets that off the glass. The confidence coming from the Magic Eagles are just oozing right now, partner.
He has the right arc on that shot, and he knows that his defender has, that advantage in him in terms of arm span. That's why he was pretty good with the arcing of that one.
But another missed shot, 2 seconds. Basa off the mark and did not have enough time to get a shot in. But that is the end of our third quarter. Our score, 48-35 in favor of the Magic Eagles, and we'll be back after a short break.
That puts a smile on the faces of USJ-R. That end one. And Candia is the one who caught that. And he will go to the line, will shoot one free throw. And I can see that Candia is also a free throw shooter. A confident one for the Jaguar Cubs.
And of course, partner, no, they really need that offensive output coming from Clark Candia as one of their trusty shooters, but that is not what we want to see. Failed to convert that three-point play. Maglasang to Kabantog to Basa. They're just moving the ball around. Chua from the right wing. Maglasang once again, a screen by Kabantog. He stops, drives, kicks it out to Basa, but blocked, I believe, by Pipito. But again, partner, one of the main scorers for the Jaguar Cubs. How is he shooting right now? Do you know the stats?
Yeah, stat is not doing well for him as Clark Candia, 1 of 7.
Just
field goal.
I think 2 for 8 now because he made that.
Yeah, 2 for 8.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's not looking good for Candia in this game.
But J-Lord Pepito rushing, Euro step, kick out to Candia, was not able to catch it perfectly. Pepito from the right corner, being heavily guarded. Petilos fakes, but stolen by Basa. Once again, Ateneo just showing their superb defense. Kabantog to Chua for 3. Too strong during that time. They scramble for the rebound. Candia passes it off the back of Petilos. Decide to slow it down. Barrieta, corner 3. Still too strong. But I think their foot collided.
Yeah, it's like tangled up.
Tangled up.
Pepito is holding his knee. You can see a replay of that play right there. A 3. They missed 3. They're trying to fight for the ball, but it seems like their legs have tangled.
Chua, I think Chua stepped on Pepito's legs.
Oh.
But it seems like he's okay. He's standing up. He's walking around. And that's what we want to see, especially J-Lord Pepito, because he's one of the main players and has been a unit. Has been really important during this game for the Jaguar Cubs. Torengo receives it up top. Still a cold game coming from him. Barrieta to Petilos from the paint, fake, steps through. A traveling violation being called onto Petilos, but look at that once again.
As
the
we've
field
said
goals.
earlier, the field goal percentage of Clark Candia, 1 out. It's like 2 out of 8 already. That his shots were like the first one was his long 3 to end the half, and also that end one from a few plays ago.
But Rota on the inside uses the glass once again. It's just so easy for the Magis Eagles, partner.
True, they know how to penetrate inside to
Candia
score a basket.
has it. Being heavily guarded by Kainglet. Spins, fakes. Traveling violation once again. But again, let's look at the stats. Maglasang, partner. Shooting 4 out of 10, but still outputting on the offense in terms of the assists, in terms of just handling the motion of the offense for the Magis Eagles, partner.
True, it's the contribution that he gave. It counts, actually. He's 40% in terms of shooting.
A 3 by Kainglet once again. Their offense is just too pretty right now, partner.
True, they are looking good. Even from the arc, they're trying to bite back those misses that they've had during the first half. As we recall, 0 out of 9 from the three-point area on the side of Ateneo.
Just completely just outclassing USJ-R right now. I think it's because last season some of these players already played the championship.
So they know
the feeling.
Yeah, they had it. And also not to mention the little detail of Kainglet's shot. That is his hot zone right there.
Yeah.
The left wing. That's where you don't want him to shoot.
Agree with you there, partner. But the Jaguar Cubs is not looking like their usual self. during their first matchup, they were completely clamping up Ateneo. During that game, just defense superb. They weren't allowing some of those drop passes which led to really open shots for Ateneo. But right now, it's different.
Also, it seems like Ateneo knows it. And right now, listen, enough with the talk. Let's pass on to our courtside reporter HG for some important updates on the side of Ateneo.
It's our time again to play good defense. This is the cry of Coach Romel from Magis Eagles when the Jaguar Cubs continue to catch up with them. During pregame, he said eager is not the word for what they're feeling right now, but instead, he just wanted his players to enjoy the game today. The last year's championship is in the past, but what's important is the present moment. It's not too long before we find out whose team will champion this CESAFI Season 24 High School Division. Back to you, Terrence and John.
Thank you for the report, HG. And if Ateneo continues to play this way on the next game, they could secure their 4-peat. But as of now, USJ-R is a bumpy team to match on. And a travel the side of USJ-R, Clark Candia.
I don't know. It looked like it was not a travel for me, partner.
True. Also,
he faked, he stopped, he didn't even move his feet, but
also questioning.
The referee called otherwise. I don't know. Maybe from this angle, we didn't see him move his feet.
Yeah.
But right now, Ateneo will try to capitalize on that turnover. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐿et once again for 3. Gets that in! 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐬𝐿et! The team captain has been here before, partner. And he will not back down to the pressure. Barrieta to Raha to Oringo on the inside. Block by Kabantog. Stares him down. Maglasang speeding it up. Decides to slow it down.
If you're an Ateneo fan, you might replay that one because that was a good sequence. On the offensive side, you can see 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐿et 3 in the corner and that block earlier.
Raha. Forward pass to Barrieta. What is that pass?
To the mop man. To see her on that replay. That 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐿et shot from the corner. Wide open. Good look on the rim.
Directly went into motion, partner. No? Just shows the confidence.
And back to back.
𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐿et during this game and this quarter. Maglasang to 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐿et once again. Gets that in! 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐿et! 3 in a row!
Someone extinguish this man because he is on fire!
What a game by Alden 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐿et. Just when they needed him the most, Oringo once again turns the ball over. It's just not his game, partner.
True, and again, the replay here from the wing. 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐿et heavily guarded.
Just
100% smothered.
Textbook motion, directly sets his feet up and just went for that shot. Right now, Ateneo clearly has the momentum. Basa has it to Magbanwa from the right wing. Basa, 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐿et 4! Short during that time. Pepito, he will speed it up. Try to drive over the smaller Magbanwa. And a foul already being called down under.
But again, a great performance by the team captain Alden Paul 𝐂𝐤𝐤𝐿et. 3 straight back-to-back shots from him. Pause, but yeah, like, but yeah, it's like it's a great performance from him. Great shooting from him actually. From like in all corners, like the left wing, the right wing, so in the right corner. I think the only thing left is the top of the key and the left corner.
But a miss by Pepito. They needed those 2 shots to go, partner. Basa has it once more. To Kabantog up top. Pass to the inside. Magbanwa. Extra pass to Rota. Just a thing of beauty to look at. Magis Eagles offense is a work of art.
As what I've said in the 15 under finals, you gotta see the beauty of passing, and that's what Ateneo displayed right there. Their passing skills just too good.
But pass to a trailing Rota, just wasn't able to catch that ball. But once again, the Jaguar Cubs as I read somewhere, partner, no, they said, kainlet. Kinain ni kainlet, so it's kainlet, partner.
Just rightful, like, to add another nickname to his, career, and also the way he plays. He's like, you can see him down low. You can see him score down low. You can see him score up top.
From
so he's
everywhere.
A multi-purpose
But
offensive player.
a foul being called onto Magbanwa. Fourth foul for Ateneo in this quarter.
And again, despite them having, 4 team fouls already, they have quite of a big lead, and the lead is still growing and growing. Meanwhile, for the side of USJR, their defense is just weakening.
There's their offense too. It doesn't look good. It's like it's forced. They're not moving the ball around. Everyone's just isolating themselves. Look at that. Raha tries to drive. Realiza has it. He's driving traffic. Wants to look at that. They're confused, partner. Realiza trying to drive. Shoots over the taller Rota, and again a forced shot for him. And Maglasang really open on the other side, just wasn't able to get it to go. Pipito has it once more. They need a score in a possession. Doesn't use the screen by Narvaez and scoops it up off the glass and end finally.
The way he faked that, it was like close to a pass, but I think he released it quickly as he adds 2 for USJR.
But Basa from the left wing now. Screen by Rota. Decides to shoot a 3. Just off the mark. Pipito gets the rebound. Another transition for him. Met the smaller Teruel. I think he will shoot 2 from the line.
And again, from the side of USJR, you can see here that last play by Pepito, the way he used his right hand to kind of finish it off. But again, let's gotta talk more about USJR's performance as of this game. It's what you've said earlier. The way the team tries to go offense is just more of an isolation play. Not much involvement from other Jaguar Cubs players, and it's a bad thing for them because basketball, it's a team sport, so you gotta let your teammates involved in this game.
Agree with you there, and of course, one reason is the ice cold Oringo, but Yanong finally gets one to go as well. They cut it down to 18. Still time here if they could make a run and start a momentum. Basa being heavily guarded by Pipito. Maglasang, you will try to reset. You're just killing time here. Being heavily guarded by Realiza. Pass to Teruel. Sees an open lane and gets that in! Clutches it mid-air. Uses it right hand and the glass.
I might borrow some words from you, pero nag-drawing lagi na siya baka sa kon.
Oh my goodness. The guys in blue jerseys just playing with oozing confidence. Pipito has it. Raha, look at them. It's like they're walking on eggshells. No one's moving around. Everyone's stagnant. Pipito drive, and again, a forced shot for the Jaguar Cubs. Stolen by Raha, but met by Teruel. A foul is called. They're already in the penalty, and they will shoot 2 from the charity stripe.
And we can see here on that replay. This is like drawing a letter U as he lays it in. Great balance and just great balance and great body movement from him as he serves it to the rim. Wow.
Raha first shot makes that.
And again, like not to hit hard more on USJR side, but we can see to it that USJR is just indecisive in terms of whom they passing and when to shoot.
I agree with you there, partner. And everyone just driving directly towards the rim, and it's just no sort of movement. It's not like they're playing basketball. It's not like they're playing systemized basketball, organized basketball. But right now, Maglasang to the inside, Rota floater, an easy 2 once again for Jelo Marota.
I guess this might be it for USJR. I mean, they still have game 2, but right now, specifically in the 4th quarter, they have not been playing much already. It seems like they have conceded already.
a lot to correct. And they need to look at this game and work on their errors. Raha for 3. Another 4 shot. Maglasang will decide to slow it down. As the hurtful final minutes of this game. Maglasang just killing time, running down the shot clock. Rota baseline jumper. Hits back iron.
And you know, USJ-R got to head to the film room right after this game. Like, not necessarily right after this game, but tomorrow they got to fix some things, get a look at some mistakes that they had in this game.
But again, the problem really also was their key players partner. Candia, Oringo, even Barrieta was not feeling it this game. Their trusty bigs, Narvaez and Petilos, also not feeling it. I think only Pipito was the one outputting here in our game 1 of the finals. And just he needs help.
True. It's like, and you can see that most of this plays, it's just only him. It's more on isolation, taking his defender on an island with him.
Yeah, they have made a solution to the Oringo problem. But 1 minute and 8 seconds left here in our ball game. I think that's too little of a time for USJ-R to make a comeback unless it's a miracle, partner, no? Straight, I don't know, 5, 6 threes, 7 threes.
So, and Ateneo is already slowly bringing out their bench they have not been using since the first quarter.
Yeah.
And yeah, it seems like with that thing that we are seeing right now, it seems like it is it already for the side of Ateneo. And yeah, they have secured game 1 and they are just 1 win away from getting an historical 4-peat in this season. So yeah, a lot of things to note here. Also, USJ-R has a lot. He still has time to tweak some things for their game 2 in order to steer the game to game 3, which is quite exciting on my end too.
But you see that, partner, the USJ-R fans just
they're slowly heading to the exits.
Yeah, they can't look at this. It just hurts for your team.
I mean, they had the fighting chance on the first and the first half and also the early third quarter. But right now, it doesn't seem that, you know, the energy that they have right now is just pretty off.
Once again, the bench are the one that's in for Ateneo. They try a 3. That's too strong. Durban to Lim. Also a singer, no? Heartthrob of Ateneo.
I call him a star boy.
A star boy. But 39 seconds left. Narvaez still tries to get a score in. A foul being called.
Nonetheless, even if the USJ-R steers the game to the free throw line, there's like 35.3 seconds left on the game clock. Still doesn't catch up with the big lead that they have. It's 20 points. A heavy lead. Can't catch up with that. Like, even Tracy McGrady can't catch up with that kind of lead.
I agree with you there, partner. And even then, they're missing all their free throws as well.
You're just conceding it already. They just conceded defeat, throwing the white towel.
But Lacson to the bench.
But despite them not winning this game, again, they still have a fighting chance to, you know, adjust some, you know, mistakes that they've had, especially here in the fourth quarter where we see a lot of mistakes.
It's just unfortunate too, partner, no? 𝐂𝐤𝐤let was just having that type of game and Oringo was having that type of game, if you know what I mean. Oringo ice cold while 𝐂𝐤𝐤let was fiery hot in this game, and both of your team captains, you need them both.
True.
If you have a cold Oringo, it's really going to be hard to get any sort of motivation in your lineup and in your gameplay. But once again, that is our final buzzer. Our score for this game, a one-sided dominant win by Ateneo, 65-45. Our standing is already 1-0. One more win, partner.
One more win to, etch a spot in the history books to, the first four-peat champions. They have won it since 2019. They've also won it in 2022, 2023, and possibly 2024 in case if only USJ-R can bite back, can crawl back on game 2 and steer the game to game 3, which if you're in Ateneo side, don't want that. You want a sweep already and take home the championship.
You're there, partner. But one thing as well, is during this game, I think you really need that bench help from your team.
Yeah.
Because, I understand Maglasang was there almost most of the time.
Yeah.
But his job is already done for him as well because he has like a hustling Magbanwa, a hustling Teruel. He doesn't need to always run down the transition, so he can save his energy. That's why he can play a lot of minutes. The same can be said for 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬. But the one thing also, partner, is the rotation of their bigs. You have Cardenas, you have Cabantog, you have Rota, you have Yelvang. Everyone pretty important. Everyone could contribute. Even Chua could contribute as a big. And that just shows the bench depth that they've had. Because for USJ-R, who did we see that had a lot of contributions? Pitilos maybe, Pepito. And for their guards, if Barrieta is not there, it's just they can't move the ball around. They can't do anything. It's like their offense is stagnant. And just they need to work on that. Their bench needs to gain confidence as well. Because I've seen them played before. Grava's really good. He has his moments. Even their backup point guards, Toreng as well, is really good. And just a lot of talent in that team. But sadly, during this game, the confidence was just not there. Again, as I've said a while ago, it's like they're walking on eggshells.
But I do think that also on the side of USJ-R, I don't really want to assume, but I think this is a new atmosphere for them because this is the finals. This is way different than the elimination round. The elimination round, you don't really see some people here on Cebu Coliseum. I'd probably be honest with that, but yeah, it's just very different, very odd. You can see here a lot of Ateneo parents, a lot of Ateneo supporters are here cheering for their team. And also on the side of Ateneo, they already have the championship DNA on them since 2019. They've experienced what a championship game feels and looks like. So it's no problem for them on who they are against her. Kung kinsa ilang kaatbang kay, I think they can still do well. May it be even if they have lapses on one quarter, they still finish the game quite strong, or nonetheless even a small lead.
Once again, congratulations to Ateneo Magus Eagles. It's just what they call it, completely outclassing, the Jaguar Cubs in this game. I mean, as we've mentioned a while ago as well, their offense was a thing of beauty to look at too. The rotations, the drop passes, it's like everyone's contributing as well. I don't even know who's going to win MVP. Player of the game. Maybe 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬, he shot. But Maglasang was also outputting, Magad. So, it's confusing.
No, but I think the clear one here is 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬, as he was on fire during that one quarter. Three straight threes.
And a 2 as well, I think.
It's just a crazy game for him. I think he might have 20 points. I don't want to bet on it, but I think my estimate is 20, somewhat 20 below.
I can say just less than 20.
Yeah, less than 20.
Maybe 18 or 16.
Yeah, but nonetheless, he has been shooting pretty well, defending pretty well. And
that's what's good about Ateneo. No one is a liability on the defensive end. Everyone is a good defender.
Again, Teruel, Magbanwa, they are guards. They are their height is not for you don't expect from a defender because how locked in he is. He's clamping. Both of them are actually clamping up. Teruel, Magbanwa. Again, those are the two names that we should take note of for the next game. You gotta see them, how they lock up on their defenders who are actually taller than them.
Yeah, I agree with you there. But supposedly, Ateneo, USJ-R also is like that.
Yeah.
Everyone is a good defender in USJ-R, but again,
I think it's just
it's not looking like organized basketball. But once again, congratulations to USJ-R, Ateneo for winning that team. But of course, to interview our player of the game, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, HJ.
You are still tuning into CESAFI Season 24. And now the game 1 of the battle for championship has ended and only one team succeeded. With a score of 45-65, the Magic Eagles were able to show what they're capable of. But this is not yet the end. This is only the beginning of this championship journey. And here with me is the standout performer who racked up 19 points, 3 rebounds, 2 steals, 4 over 8 3-point field goal, and 50% overall field goal. Ladies and gentlemen, the best player of the game, Mr. Alden Paul Kainglet. Congratulations, Alden.
Thank you.
All right, so my question to you is, ganina during the game, the Jaguar Cubs was able to catch up and they tried to steal your momentum. So how did you guys stop their momentum and what were your strategies to prevail against them?
During halftime, we talked it out. We follow coach rules. And we follow yung mga gipaingon namo. And also, we need to bounce back, especially na bati among second quarter. And we just listen to what coach said to us. And our game went out.
All right, thank you so much. The second question is, who do you dedicate this game and who are your inspirations coming into this game?
I dedicate this game to all the Ateneo community hearters who supported us here, and to all the teachers, to my family, and to my friends.
All right. Someone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to all the Ateneo community and to Father Mike. Thank you for watching, Father Nono. And also to our 3 benefactors, and to my family, and to my kuya outside the country.
All right, thank you so much, Alden. So we'd also like to extend our appreciation to our sponsors for partnering with us for this event. Sonac, Cryon Lab, Cebulan Masters, PLDT Smart, Virginia, and Shooks to Go. Once again, this is HG Castro reporting courtside.